Ahoy everyone, this is 1ShepardCZ and welcome to another talkative stream of my challenge, Butcher Circus challenge that I've played 2.5 years. In this stream I've been talking about the teams that I've played during the challenge. There's a team from the campaign of the Darkest Dungeon, and also some teams they were took from tournaments and created by players, and I will talking about them in a few hours right now. I've been talking about these teams in the past streams. There were in the Butcher Circus team list there were 550 teams. Now I've talked about 350, so there are 200 teams that are remain to be described, and not only described but also I will explain why I rate them, in which how many points that they will have points for me for the rating, and also some disadvantages, advantages, etc. etc. So I started today earlier because I have something to do later, and if we started soon, then we will start then we will end it later, sooner. So I think we could manage many teams to be described, and I will hope that you will enjoy this stream as the previous. So let's get started with the stream and with the talking, and I hope that you will enjoy it. So let's continue. The last team that I was talking was the team number 350, the Shep's Vendetta by Shepherd Doggy. I've talked about this team that's not great but not also bad. It has some advantages and disadvantages, and I gave to this team the rate 3 out of 5. That's actually good, nice. It has some flaws, but it can be also played if you know how these characters worked. You should have no any problems against any opponent. But in my playings, I've met some harder opponents and don't have that luck, so they've beaten me quite easily, and also there were only novices or veteran players, so this was kinda made for me. Now we will continue with one of great teams that I was very surprised, even with perfect score. But let's look at this team. So the next team, the team that I played as 341th, is called Sloppy Punishment, and it's created by Mangle. This team is actually nice. I was very surprised how this team can be played. You have many possibilities to play, lots of deotters, lots of stressors, healing is no problem. Also all characters can make AoE damage or AoE stress, so this team is really good. For better description, you have 3 healers, 3 characters that can make DOT damage, or all characters can make AoE damage. That I already talked. Also you have Mark synergy, and that's probably it. But the great thing about this team is it's easily, you can with this team make easy the pressure. That's everything. That's the main thing about this team. No matter if you use the powerful duo Crusader Flagellant or the powerful duo Occultist and Grave Robber, everything's worked. I've played this team many times. I've played even many strategies, and all strategies were very good. But the main problem with this team is probably the Grave Robber. She's very weak and probably easy target to pick if you will face the Mark teams or disruption teams. So Grave Robber and probably the Occultist, those two are really easy target for the opponent. But you can make easily the pressure. Healing is no problem. Lots of duties, lots of stress. I've played this team 5 times I've won and 0 times I've lost. So perfect score, very nice. Unfortunately, when I was playing, I think I've played only once against the harder opponents. So great score, but I thought I think I've needed more challenge, at least one more harder opponent, and it will be 5 out of 5 score. This time 4 out of 5, but really great team. You should try it too. Very nice. So that's Sloppy Punishment. And for the song that I've used here is by Swedish progressive metal band Soen and their song Martyrs. Probably I use this song because Flagellant have the skill Punish, and he is probably the main character of the team, and for the lore, from the lore, he is some kind of martyr. That I thought this song I've heard in the radio sounds very nice, and I thought it will be great example how to use this good song with great team. That's probably it. So that's the reason. Next team, Accused Ones by Red Hook, and this team is not that great. First things first, you have Jester on first position and Leper on second, and you know what's Leper in second position. It's very risky position. Plus, you have 2 weak characters in the backline, and if you will face Mark team or a Disruption team, those 2 will be always pulled to the front line. So you have 3 Disruptors and 2 Death Blowers, and almost everyone can heal, but it's not that great healing. You have RNG, Slot Machine, low range healing, and Self Healer. So that's the problem. The main gimmick of this team is probably just make great damage as soon as possible, and if you are lucky, go for quick finale. Otherwise, it's other strategies are not great, nor DOTs or stress. If you play this team, just play the damage variation, not the others. It's not worth it. I've played this team many times. 5 times I've won, but 6 times I was defeated. So, as I said before, the weakness of this team is Plague Doctor and Occultist. If those 2 characters are pulled to the front line or killed, you will lose the to pressure for the opponent, because only leper and jester can't do. They can make great damage, but not great pressure. That's it. Some strategies are possible, but only against easier opponents. Against harder opponents, it's not worth it. Just don't play it. For me, this team, I was hoping for great results, but I've very struggled with this team. It's bad, but you have some chances to win against even harder opponents, but you need luck. For me, 2 out of 5. I think there are at least one team, that Jester team, that is better than this. Maybe, for example, Riders of Dark. That's much reliable and much better to play than this team. So for me, 2 out of 5. You should avoid this team. For the song that I've used here is by Finnish alternative rock band Bolts of the Fall and their song Requiem for Harlequin, because firstly I love that band, and this song is very great. And if you look closely on the composition of the team, the Jester is on the first position, so he looks like some kind of Harlequin. And I thought this is a great song for this team. That's probably it. Next team, the Relentless Crusade by Red Hook. And this team is not that great. You see, you have 2 great damagers. All characters can heal. And you have 2 stunners and 2 disruptors. But the problem here is Vestal and Arbalest. Those 2 will be always put to the front line. And what's worse, if those 2 characters died, you have no pressure with those 2 characters, with Crusader and Leper. They can make great damage, but if you will face some Mark team or DOT team or much worse Dodge team, you will always miss. I've struggled with this team few times, 5 victories but 3 losses. As I said, you have some chances to win the match even against harder opponents, but those characters are not that great. Maybe if you change the Arbalest with someone else, probably Jester, Antiquarian, maybe it would work better. With this team, playing was kinda made for me. So it was not bad, but it could be better. For me, 3 out of 5, kinda made team. The song that I've used here is by German power metal band Powerwolf and their song Killers with the Cross. So, because when the Crusaders in the history, when the Crusaders make a crusade, there were something like killers with the cross on their torsos. So it's a great song, and I think it's fitting for this team better. It's good. Next team, the Annoying Doggy by ShepardCZ. And this team, it's kind of funny. I have no idea if first things first, this team was took from ShepardCZ's video when he's trying some team. I think it was this team, and he liked that team. And I think he in the one part of the video said For the opponent, this must be so annoying to face it. I can make some disruptions, I can make some pressure. It must be so annoying. And when I was creating the list and wanna put this team here, I remember what he said and thought it would be great or a good name for this team. But if I remember correctly, this team was played by many players, and every player names this team with different names. I have no idea what's the true name of this team. But first, how do I say? First mention of the name was kinda by ShepardCZ, and I don't have any idea if he said this is his team or not. It was just took from the video. He never said this is my team or something like that. But nobody complains. No one complains about that. No one argued about that. So I've give him this credit for that. So that's it. Even if you look closely at the team, there is no Houndmaster or Abomination to represent as some kind of dog. So it's kind of funny. But maybe the annoying doggy, because the ShepardCZ is kinda annoying. I have no idea. maybe something like that. But the team, for me, I was playing this team, and if you closely, if you change Crusader positions between Crusader and Shieldbreaker, and change the Shieldbreaker with Leper, you have Goliath comp. But now you have, if you look closely, 2 Disruptors, 2 Healers, 2 Death Blowers, and also all characters can make AoE damage. That's really nice. And you have 2 characters that can have great dodge. So this is really good. What is not good with this team is that fragility. Jester and Shieldbreaker, they are great dodgers, but with low health. And if the opponent kills your Shieldbreaker or Jester, you will lose the momentum. That's a fact. And also Arbalest, if she pulled to the front line, you will lose her damage output or healing potential. So here you should be careful about putting some trinkets to those characters. But I've played this team. I've 5 times won, but and I have no losses. That's really awesome. But the problem is it was against easier opponents. So perfect score, but I think I've played against some veterans maximum, so nothing too complicated, nothing challenging. So for me, you can play few strategies that are good. Mixed damage plus DOT, mixed damage plus stress, even support Crusader, it's possible. If it's working, if it's good against harder opponents, can't tell. For me, even with perfect score, it's kinda mid. And the song that I've used here is by German symphonic metal band Ad Infinitum, and there's a song Live Before You Die. Probably it's a good song for good team. I have no idea why I put this song here. Honestly, no idea. Probably it sounds good. That's it. Next team is Sticky Blood's Anti-Jester by Sticky Blood, and this team, first things first, when I took this team and make some before playing with some matches, I was thinking this team can't work because you have only men-at-arms and Grave Robber as the backliners, and that they can make good pressure or something like that. That was my first thoughts. But after playing those matches, those 5, in this case 6 matches, I was very shocked how good is this team, specifically against the Jesters, as it is name of the team, because you have 2 disruptors, great damage duo, Crusader Leper, and 2 disruptors, 2 healers. One is main healer, the second is only self healer, and the main and all characters can make a great stress. The main gimmick of this team is if you put to all characters trinkets with buffing the protection, and specifically if you guard Grave Robber with your man-at-arms, this team is impenetrable. Even what's more, against the Jesters don't have chance to finish you. If you buff those characters, man-at-arms and Crusader with some DOT resistance or stun resistance, you should be fine. I've played this team, as I said, 6 times, 5 victories, but only 1 defeat. And I've played even against a hard opponent, I think only once. And teams with Jester like Goliath Comp or I think even Winterbrisk DOT, whereas Jester, they don't have a chance. They can't kill this team. I was shocked, and I like this team. Very, very nice, awesome, but only 1 harder opponent and 1 defeat. It's not that perfect. Still, this team is really great, really good. You should try it for yourself. For me, 4 out of 5. Very nice. For the song that I've used here is by German hard rock band Bonfire, and the song Never Surrender. Well, with this team you should never surrender, even if you will face any team or Jester teams or I don't know, Mark teams. You should never surrender with this team. It's really good, really powerful. Next team, AL's Counter Offensive by Arson Larson. This team is not that good, but not that bad either. You see, you have 2 reposters. All characters can make AoE damage if you use Spike Shield on Man-at-Arms, and if you use the Highwayman the Open Vein skill, they can make AoE. What are you saying? Not AoE, DOT. All characters can make AoE damage or stress, and also you have 2 healers and 2 guardians. So what's problem with this team? Probably that accuracy. It's good that Highwayman have great accuracy, but the other characters without buffs, they will miss always. At least in my case, I've always missed. And also I forget, you have mark synergy between Houndmaster and Highwayman, so that's one good point. But I was talking about the healing. You have only one healer that must be on low HP, and one self healer. That's not that good. If the opponent is some kind of mark team or DOT team, and they will target one of your riposters, you will probably lose the match. Probably. For me, I've played this team a few times, played some different strategies like Porcupine, full stress, mixed damage plus DOT, mixed damage plus stress. It works, but you need some kind of and you can easily make the pressure. That's nice, but the accuracy, you need to buff the accuracy. If you don't have accuracy trinkets, or you will refuse to use Manatam's command skill, you will always miss. So for me, I was five times victorious, and one times I was defeated. It's not that good team and not that bad team. It's in the middle. But I was playing also against easier opponents, so I cannot tell if it's good against harder opponents. For me, this was kinda made. The song that I've used here is by Swedish heavy metal band Sabaton and the song Masters of the World. Probably it's good song if it's some... I have no idea. It's a great song about warriors and battles. I think it's good. It's fitting for this team, probably. Next team is the Wardens by Red Hook, and this team also, it's not that good and not that great. If you look closely, it's a usual suspects, but you don't have Highwayman, but instead you have Bounty Hunter. That's kinda bad solution or bad choice, because you don't have any defensive mechanism like a riposte or probably point blank shot that can make some great damage. You have here only great damage against mark characters, but you can't make you don't have any synergy here. You have 3 healers, that's nice, 2 disruptors, and 2 stunners, and that's it. So you cannot make great pressure. The Bounty Hunter is good if you use his caltrops. That can make great DOT damage, but that's everything. You can use it only once, and after that you should use him probably as a shuffler or great damage against stunned opponents. That's everything. I've played this team a few times, 5 victories but 3 losses. So it's easy to against easier opponents, but if you will fight against harder opponents, I think you will lose the match, probably, because you can't make pressure with this team. For me, probably those matches were against easier opponents, and I can't tell if it's good against harder opponents. So for me, this was kinda made. Nothing good, nothing bad, something in the middle. So that's it. The song that I've used here is by British heavy metal band Iron Maiden and their song Satellite 15. In their song there's actually some kind of lore. If I remember correctly, there's some astronaut reaching the space, some level of space, and he saw and he saw some kind of warden represented by the Iron Maiden's mascot Eddie, and I think they were after in that clip hunting each other or something like that. I thought it was a good song for different meaning of the wardens, probably like that. Next team, the Skibidi Toilet team by Fake Carpet Cleaner, and this team if we look closely on first thing first, we were looking on the composition. It's a great. You have all characters can heal, all characters can make great DOT, stress, damage, and also AoE damage. That's also nice. The main problem here is probably those two characters, Plague Doctor and Antiquarian. Both characters are fragile and easily disruptible. Specifically Plague Doctor. The DOT output is very nice for this team, and if you wanna play this team, you should play as full DOT or mixed damage plus DOT, mixed damage plus stress. Those strategies are very good, and you will, as was mentioned, you should melt every team that you will face, even some base teams or mark teams. It should be a problem. The main problem here, if you lose those two characters, Plague Doctor and Antiquarian, or if you lose those two characters, or simply the Abomination, you will lose the momentum. Not the pressure to the opponent, but the momentum. And that's kinda scary here. I've played this team a few times, 5 victories, but only 1 defeat. As I said, it's not a great team, not bad, and I think I've played only against easier opponents, and that the defeat was against harder opponents. So you have some chances to beat difficult players, but you just need your luck. For me, this was kinda mid. The song that I've used here is by Bulgarian pop folk composer Bizer King and his song Dom Dom Yes Yes. I was talking about the composition of the team, and now the second part of this team is this is intentionally meme team, based on a meme team Skibidi Toilet. Honestly, I know what this Skibidi Toilet is, but I've never understood this meme. No idea what's his meaning or why it was created. Some people thought it's very funny. For me, or some people. Some people thinks it's very funny meme, but not me. I don't understand this meme. And for the song that I've used, firstly I was thinking about to change the song with something else, something different, something in rock genre. But after thinking about other options, I've thought it would be great to put here the first mentioned song that was intention for this team, and even Fake Carpet Cleaner on his video put this song here. So I thought it would be much better choice to let it be that was in that way that was intentional. So honestly, I don't like this song, I don't like this meme, but the team is kinda great. If it's working against the harder opponents, can't tell. Maybe one day, if I will play another team, some matches with. I should use this team against harder opponents and see if it's working even against them. For now, it's 3 out of 5. Kinda mean, kinda mid team. And I see first chatter on my stream. Hello Super Melon, thanks for the tea. Sorry I can't send you a tea, but it's very nice to see you here. Thank you for visiting here. I hope that you will like this stream, and also you will understand what I'm talking. In previous streams I was talking about myself, and I've revealed that English isn't my great strong language, but I'm trying to speak for you to understand me. Oh, thank you. It's not amazing. I'm a horrible speaker. My writing is much better than speaking. So, thank you for visiting here, and I will be talking again now the next teams. I hope that you will enjoy it. I believe you. I believe you. So, let's continue. Let's continue on the description of the next teams. So, next team is called Bolt Shooters by Claudius Maker, and this team, when the RNGesus selected this team for me, I was like, no, God, no, another Claudius team, no, because this player created some teams that are very difficult to play. For example, if we look here, close range shooters. That's by Claudius Maker. You have snipers in the front line, or I think King of Thieves is also by Claudius Maker. You have great damagers, but only some great character. No. Let's try again. No, this team is bad, but I think that was just RNG. So here, close range crossbow. Also awful team by Claudius Maker, because you have sniper in the front line, and this is horrible. And he made some teams that were in this spirit. And when I saw this team and who created this, I just cursed. It will be another pain, because it's nice that you have 2 snipers in the back line, very nice. But Highwayman on the first position. Never. It's very bad to play Highwayman in first position, because first things is what you can do with him, just a point blank shot. He will return to the second position, and now he's vulnerable. If he will be on a second position, you should open the riposte, and you have some kind of defensive mechanism. Very nice. Now, I saw this. I was hoping for some kind of victories, and I was hoping I will be eliminated in the first few minutes. But when I played, I think first 2 matches, I was shocked how good is this. Yeah, I think in the first match I've played against darkest player, and I've beat him easily. No idea right now what was this team, what was I was facing, but no, this team can shred it. First things first, why this team so good, or much better than these previous teams? So you have 2 snipers, 3 healers, and all characters can make stress, not the DOT, only highwayman, but that's minimum DOT. But and also you can make a mark synergy between snipers and highwaymen. And the funny part, the best part of this, you can make easily the pressure, very easily, simply. If you use the mark team strategy, use it on call the shot on musketeer and shoot with arbalest. Don't do it otherwise. You need for arbalest you need the skill flare. It's much better choice, and if you will face some stunners, you need that skill. And also, if you play the mark team strategy or mixed damage plus stress strategy, you can make easily the pressure. Marks are worth, and also you have the 3 dead blowers. You have 3 dead blowers that can make easily that pressure, even with marks or without it. So, if I should try to describe how it should be played from the first time, simply you will start, and now let's thought you will start as first, not the second. You should firstly make some great damage or stun. Probably firstly stun, then great damage, and then those 2 characters can make healing, damage, stress, or disruption. It's possible to disrupt arbalest, then musketeer. So this team can even shuffle, can make shuffle in the opponent's team. So this is great advantage, even against the harder opponents or easier opponents. So this was I was playing this team few times, 5 victories, but only 1 defeat. I think it was against some based team that played some darkest player. I have no idea right now, but this team is very good. I was surprised how can be played, and maybe for the once I should tell Claudius Mako, this is a really good team. I was surprised, and you should try it for yourself. You should try for yourself. Or maybe in my playthroughs I've just got I've just had RNGs on my side. No idea. But this was really good. Not that great, but really good team. The song I've used here is by Swedish Norwegian power metal band Saint Damon, and their song Load Your Cannon. Like, you have shooters, you have musketeer and highwayman. Those 2 characters have some guns. So load your cannons. And probably you should use this team as a range team. So just load your cannons and win the match. Next team, the Tricky Glory by Red Hook. And this team is very bad. if you look closely, it's a Red Hook team, but you've changed position between Highwayman and Vestal. So first things first, you should probably play Bonk Vestal, because Vestal in the front line can make great damage, but you need to secure Vestal somehow, preventing to be killed. If she died, you will lose the great healing potential. Probably you should start with this team, just open the riposte and pray to get some easier opponents or RNGs on your side, because with this team you can win some matches, but against the harder opponents it's tricky. Literally, it's tricky. I've played this team, 5 victories, but 5 defeats. So it's not that great. If you are playing if you are playing those starting teams from the campaign, like Usual Suspects or Red Hook, those two teams are much better than this team. The positions with those 3 characters are I've lost that word, sorry. Yeah, I've lost that. I've lost that word. Important. The positions between those 3 characters are very important. For me, this was really bad to play. Yeah, you have some. You can play some different strategies, and you have some chances to win against harder opponents, but you just need luck. No skill, just luck. That's everything. It's not worth it to play Bonk Vestal here. Really not. For me, 2 out of 5, not great team. The song that I've used here is by German power metal band Masterplan, and their song I'm Gonna Win. With this team, you should know. With this team, it's hard to win, but you could try to win. Probably that's it that I've put this song here. Next team, the Copper Faithful by Red Hook, and this team looks different. Probably in the campaign it's working, it's much reliable, but in Butcher's Circus it's a really bad team. You have 2 dead blowers, 3 healers, and 2 disruptors. But that's it. You have no other advantages with this team. The main problem here, those characters are not accurate. Vestal, Plague Doctor, and Helion are easier targets for mark teams or disruption teams. If Helion is pushed to the backline, she can move to the front line, but if she has the skill Breakthrough, she will daze herself, or just you will waste the turn with waiting or moving to the front line. Also, Bounty Hunter, if he's pushed to the backline, he can't do much here. Only make some shuffles or putting some DOTs with caltrops, but that's everything. Nor even the marking skill is good here, because you don't have any mark synergy. Some DOT strategy is is possible, or even stress strategy thanks to the debuff synergy with Plague Doctor and Herion. It's possible, but it's not that good. Almost every opponent will take Arbalest with skill Flare, so all your stress or debuffs and debuffs should be cleared, so it's not that good. For me, 5 victories and 7 losses. I think I was losing even against easier opponents. You have some chances to win against harder opponents, but you really need the luck. There's no point for skill or there's no point for skill. There's only point for luck. There's nothing help you here. For me, even with that bad score, I think I've won against maybe medium opponent. You have some chances to win the match, but this team is not that great. For me, 2 out of 5. You should play better teams than this. For this team, I've used the song by American steampunk band The Cock Is Dead and their song The Copper War. Because I have no idea what this steampunk band what are playing, or there's history, and I don't know any songs about copper or some metal. I think from periodic tables. No, I had no idea. So simply I've wrote on the YouTube or internet search bar some songs about the copper, and this was one of those great results, first findings that I've used, that was searched for me. I've listened to this song, and it doesn't sound bad. It's kinda nice, even for me as a rocker or metalist. So I think the Copper War and Copper Faithful had some similarities, so why not use it here? The next team, Forefront by Red Hook, and this team is awesome. Why? Let's see. You have 3 healers, 3 disruptors, and 2 death blowers. Also, those 2 characters can make great DOT or stress, and probably that's it. And you have mark synergy between Occultist and Bounty Hunter. I thought when I saw this team with Plague Doctor, I thought that the Plague Doctor would be the weakest character, easy target for mark teams, but she will be always put to the front line. That's always true, but you can even make that advantage for it. If you buff her accuracy and give her the incision skill, you can make even great damage to the front line. I've played this team, 5 victories, 0 losses. Very nice team. You have some chances to even play the mark team strategy, full stress, mixed damage plus DOT, mixed damage plus stress. I think even I've played the Support Crusader. All strategies are working. It's really good. For me, I've never had any problems against the opponents that I faced. For me, 4 out of 5, because I've played even against harder opponent, but only one. If I played against another one, it would and won that match, I should probably put them in the highest rate tier list. Highest tier. For now, 4 out of 5. Very nice team. You should try them too. For the song that I've used here, for this team, I've used the song by German power metal band Masterplan and their song Into the Arena. Honestly, because the forefront, honestly, I have no idea why this song should be represented this team. Maybe the forefront, like those characters, those two, Bounty Hunter and Crusader, are the forefront of the team that always looks like some gladiators in arena. Probably that was my first thought of putting this song here. Next team, Protecting Howl by Red Hook, and also this team is very nice to play. I thought it would be much harder because not all characters can make great damage unless the mark synergy between Arbalest and Howlmaster, but you can make great pressure with this team. I will tell you how. So you have three guardians, mark synergy, as I previously mentioned. 3 characters are healers, and one of those healers can clear the marks and stuns and debuffs, etc. And also all characters can make great stress output, and also great DOT thanks to the Antiquarian and the Houndmaster. If you use the Houndmaster as supporter, so using guards, commands, and bellows, those characters will never miss. But you need buff their accuracy. That's simple. If you start with guarding, it's good to start the match guarding Antiquarian with Man-at-Arms and Arbalest with Houndmaster, and they will never be put to the front line. Very good strategy. Also you can play full stress, mixed damage plus stress, mixed damage plus DOT, or I think I've played even full stress with supporting fire, not sniper shot. It's worth it to play. You should try it. I've played this team a few times, 5 victories, but only 1 defeat. So you have some chances to beat even harder opponents. And if you buff the team with accuracy, you shouldn't have any problems against any opponent. But I played only against one harder opponent. For me, with nice score, with many possible strategies to play, 4 out of 5. Very good team. You should try them too. The song that I've used here is by Swedish hard rock band Greenleaf, and there's the song Howl. Well, Protective Howl, and song calls Howl. That was simple. Next team, Everlasting Blight by Lazark. And this team, I firstly thought it would be very easy to play because you have Shieldbreaker, Antiquarian, Plague Doctor. Those 3 characters can make easily the DOT output, and even those 2 characters can heal. It would be great and easy to play. Honestly, it's not. The main problem here is Plague Doctor. She's in a bad position and easy to to be eliminated as first against mark teams or disruption teams. So she will be pulled to the front line or marked as first. Even the guarding strategy is not that good. It's much worth it to play Man-at-Arms as damager, not the supporter. So you have 2 healers, 2 guardians, and 3 disruptors. And also those 3 characters can make great DOT, and all characters can make AoE stress or AoE damage. That's really nice, but the main problem here is the Plague Doctor, and you can't make great pressure. Only with DOTs and stress, this is really good. Those two tactics, the DOT and stress, but it can be healed by some DOT healers or range, simply rage heal. High rage heal skill, like Divine Grace or Arbalest's not Battlefield Medicine. Battlefield Bandage. It can be healed very easily. I've even tried the original setup, but it's not that great. If you will face the stronger opponents with base team like War Domination, Winterbliss DOT, Shep Stress #1, etc., etc., you will have a very hard time for playing this team. Simply, you have no pressure. That's it. If it's good to play this team as the Dodgers, like all characters with dodge trinkets, probably not. The only 2 great dodgers are Antiquarian and Shieldbreaker, and if you buff them on dodge, they will lose the accuracy. So it's kinda it's difficult to explain how to play this team. I've played this team many times, 5 victories but 5 losses. So I think you have some chances to beat even harder opponents, but you just need luck on your side. That's it. Some strategies are possible, like full stress, full DOT. It's possible, but you just need luck. For me, playing this team was kinda made. It could be better. For the song that I've used here is by American hard rock band Survivor and their song Everlasting. When I was firstly thinking about the songs to put them into some teams, for this team, first idea was by German pop singer Sandra and her Everlasting Love. I think you know this that hit song from 80s. It's very nice, but I thought if I want to put the main my kind of music genre here, it should be some rock or metal. And I couldn't found any songs for this team that should be something with Everlasting. But as the last result, I found the song by Survivor. It's kinda nice, actually. I've never heard that before. It's nice team. It's a nice song for kinda good team. Unfortunately, after some weeks after publishing, this video was partially blocked in one country because of this song, so I couldn't change it or upgrade it for better song. So that's that. Next song
The Profiteers by Red Hook. And oh boy, this team, I was very surprised how is this team good. First things first, you have only one healer, Antiquarian. But on the other hand, those three characters can make great damage. Those three characters are Death Blowers. Bounty Hunter and Highwayman have Mark Synergy, and all characters can make AoE damage. Bounty Hunter only once because of Caltrops, but with this team you can make easily the pressure, very easily. And if I remember, and you have two disruptors, but it's not important right now. Main problem here is the Antiquarian. If she died, you will lose the healing potential and probably the momentum for the team. So try to save her for long as you can do. Just she is very important for this team. What was for me very surprising, I think first team that I faced was Immortal team, or it was the last team that I faced with this team, and this team shredded. This team shredded the Immortal team very easily, because the AoE damage that they can make. Also, yes, by Antiquarian it's very low damage, but those two characters, Jester and the Highwayman, can make a great difference. If you use Highwayman as bandits, so you open the riposte, you have great defensive mechanism against Abomination's Beast Bile or Inverse Flagellant's Reign of Sorrows if he's on the third position. So if you buff with just the team with accuracy, the Highwayman will never miss the riposte in riposting. Unfortunately, the main problem is the Antiquarian. So if she died, probably your characters will die soon. So be careful. I've played this team 5 victories and 2 losses. Because you can make great pressure, you have many chances to beat even harder opponents, or you can play even different strategies like full DOT, mixed damage plus stress, full stress, all kinds of strategies that are possible. For me, and because of I've won against one of those best teams that you can play, with this fragile team, I put them in the 4 out of 5 tier. It's very nice. I was very surprised, and you should try them too. Probably you will be surprised too, as a B. For the song that I've used here is by British hard rock band Dire Straits, and there's Money for Nothing song. Well, the Profiteers probably goes for money, and those characters can make easily the money for nothing, literally. So it was great choice to put this song here, and also this song is very nice. Also. Next team, Motley Misfits by Red Hook, and this team is something unusual, let's just say. You have 3 Death Blowers, Mark Synergy between Grave Robber and Bounty Hunter. All characters can make AoE damage, and you have only one healer. And if you lose Crusader, you will lose not only healing potential but also the pressure, because those three characters can be killed easily, specifically Grave Robber. If you don't buff her with dodge, she will be probably targeted as first on opponent's side. So try to save her as far as you can, for long as you can. She's really good for making some DOTs and great damage if you use the Mark synergy. So this team is very good on damage output. DOT output is also kinda good, it's possible, but don't play the quick finale strategy. You will probably miss that. You can make that great damage with trying so quick finale, like make some great damage with Crusader, then Bounty Hunter or Grave Robber, and then use the solo to move forward with the Jester. Probably the opponent will heal that damaged character enough to prevent the finale, so don't use it. I've played this team a few times, 5 victories but 3 losses. So I think you have even great chances to beat harder opponents, but in this case, if you lose the Crusader, you will probably lose the whole match. It's very risky. For me, it was something in middle, just mid team, 3 out of 5. For this team, I've used the song by American heavy metal band Motley Crue and their song Wild Side, because even the Darkest Dungeon wiki said the Motley Misfits are direct reference to the band Motley Crue, so one of those good songs are put here. Now give me please a few seconds, I just need to do something. So I'm back, and now we will continue on the rating the teams. The next team is called For All That Is Good by Red Hook, and this team is awesome, very good, very nice. I've never thought this team will make quick matches against not only easier opponents but even harder opponents. You have great duo of Crusader and Flagellant. You have 2 stunners. All characters can heal, and also you have no. I'm sorry. You have no 2 stunners. You have 3 stunners. So all characters are healers. 3 stunners. Powerful duo Flagellant and Crusader. And those 2 characters, Houndmaster and Flagellant, can make also great DOT output, and all characters can make great stress. I was very shocked that this team could shred any team that I faced. I don't want to count those easier opponents like novices and veterans. There's nothing to point in it, but I think I fought some darkest players with Mark teams, and this team just melts them. Because you have 3 stunners, just stun those characters. Even with Arbalest, just you wait to use one stun skill, wait to use the flare, and use those 2 other characters to stun other opponent's characters, and probably you will win the match. You should do this many times, and the character will and the opponent will lose the temper and probably leave the match. Here's the main problem. The main problem here is the Vesta. She's the weakest character. Just prevent to pulling to the front line with Houndmaster's Guard, and you should be fine. I think even the disruption here isn't that great problem. It's manageable. For me, I was playing this team 5 victories and 0 losses. I was shocked how good is this team. No problems even against the harder opponents. Lots of possibilities to play. Even with lost characters, you can also win the match. For me, this was one of those Red Hook's hidden gems that you can play. For me, 5 out of 5, awesome team. You should try that too. The song that I've used here is by British heavy metal band the Judas Priest and their song Worth Finding For. It's simple that why I put this song here, because for all that is good probably means for some good ideas, good ideology, good outcomes. You should fight for what is right, what is good. It's worth fighting for. And I still think this team is one of those best teams that Red Hook created. And nobody found, unless except me, nobody found that. So if you play this team, you should. It's worth for the fighting for. It's worth for use them and playing them. Very nice team. Unfortunately, this team, this video was after some time blocked, partially on YouTube because I've used this song here. That was blocked in one country, and I couldn't change it. Next team, No Relent by Barbaric Arc, and this team is also nice, very nice, because you have the powerful combo Crusader Flagellant, and you have another 2 characters that can make great DOT, and they are also death blowers. So right now you have 2 healers, 2 death blowers. All characters can make great stress output, except for Crusader. All characters can make even DOT, and all characters can make AoE damage. I've played this team even against harder opponents, and I won some victories, some matches. I was surprised how easy you can beat I think Mark teams. I think Mark teams that I was playing, or DOT teams that I've played against, and this team just beat them easily, very easily. 5 victories, but only 1 defeat. This was... I will probably repeat myself. You have lots of possibilities. Possibilities to play. You can make easily the pressure. The Grave Robber here is probably the main problem here, because she's fragile. But if you buff her with some dodge trinkets, she will be fine. And don't worry about accuracy. You have Jester, just buff the team with accuracy, and you never miss. This team is awesome. You should play them too. For me, 5 out of 5. One of those great teams that I've played. The song that I've used here is by American pop rock band Daughtry, and their song No Surprise. No Relent, No Surprise. That's it. But this video was after some time blocked in one country, so YouTube just partially blocked the video, and I couldn't do anything with that. Just a moment. Okay. So, next team. Sambokers 19 by Turfus Maximus. First things first, I have no idea what that name is supposed to mean. What's the meaning of the team name? If it's some kind of if it's some person that was born in 90, or it's some clothing brand. I have no idea. I've tried to find the origin of the team name, but I wasn't successful. So if someone knew what does this name supposed to mean, let me know. I have no idea what this is. And when this team was selected to me by Iron Jesus, I thought it would be easy to play. Well, it's not easy to play. All characters are great dodgers, unless the man-at-arms, but you have only one healer, and that's Antiquarian, and she will be always targeted as first. You have also two disruptors, and all characters can make some stress or DOT, but that's everything. With this team, the main problem with this team, not only Antiquarian, but you can't make pressure. It's not possible. Via stress, no, you can make a great stress, but that's the stress will be cleared or reduced or healed. So this is not good strategy. Full DOT also not good strategy, because if you use shield breakers, impale or other skills, you will get the grave robber into the first place, in the first position, and she can't do anything here unless the melee attack with pick to the face. Also, you will lose the Antiquarian, you will lose the healing, and man-at-arms guarding or riposting is not worth it. He will make mostly the low damages. I've played this team many times, 5 victories, but 4 losses. And if I remember correctly, even novice players or bot, I think DOT bot, stress bot, I think, beated me easily with this team, with this team. So this team is very horrible, awful. You have even, at least if you could make a great pressure, it somehow, it should be probably good even against easier opponents. But right now, you have the great thing about this team is probably the dodge. But we all know the dodge in Butcher's Circus is a myth. It don't exist. It's horrible team. One of those painful experiences that I've witnessed. Just don't play it. I have no idea how should this team be played well or in good. Just don't play it. That's probably everything that I can do. I can tell you about this team. Sorry. Avoid this team. For this team, I've used the song by American progressive rock band Coheed and Cambria and the song The Running Free.
as I said before, I have no idea what's the meaning of the team's name. It sounds like some kind of name of shoes, probably. I have no idea really, or if it's no idea if this team this name is of person and the year where it was born, or if it's a close brand. I have no idea. I've put this song here because the song is really good, and probably I think the Coheed and Cambria made this song in the 90s. I think maybe this is the reason why I put this song here. That's it. Is this game new or old? This game is Darkest Dungeon 1 is 10 years old. Few days before, let's say, we have today 4th February, like in previous week that was 10 years anniversary of the Darkest Dungeon 1. So also there was also the Darkest Dungeon 2 game. It's really different. It's really different with Darkest Dungeon 1, but this game is only 1 year old. So that's it. That's okay. I'm talking nonsense. This let's just say saying differently. Darkest Dungeon 1 is 10 years old, and Darkest Dungeon 2 is, I think, 3 or 4 years old, but it's very different than this game. And now I'm talking about the Darkest Dungeon 1 DLC's Butcher Circus. That's in Darkest Dungeon you can play the campaign. It's really good experiences, and after that you can play, or not after that, with that you can play also the online matches. That's because of the DLC Butcher Circus, and now I'm talking about the Butcher Circus playthroughs and my challenge that I've made few years earlier of this stream, because I've in that my challenge I was thinking about playing the campaign teams in online matches. If it's worth it, if it's good to play them. Some teams are good to play, some teams are just horrible and it works only in campaign, and sometimes it's not worth it even in campaign. They were just created by just for fun, probably just for trolling the players. The problem, I no longer game, I don't have time. It's very time consuming. Believe me, I've spent probably 5 years in campaigns and 2.5 years in the Butcher Circus to try this my challenge. If you wanna see all the matches, all the teams that I've played, you should visit the my channel, and there's the section, the Butcher Circus showcases. All teams that were put in the Butcher Circus teams were played. You could see for yourself which teams are good and which teams are just bad. Now I'm just talking about that teams. That's probably it for explaining. Now I just make it a quick sip.
and we can continue on the rating. The next team that I played is Witch Hunters by Red Hook, and this team is awful. Let's be honest. First things first. If you look closely, it's a usual suspects, but you don't have Crusader, but you have Hellion. What's good about the Hellion here? It's another potential death blower. So you have 2 death blowers, 3 healers, and 2 disruptors, and that's it. You have no other advantages with this team. You can make great stress thanks to the debuff synergy, but it's not worth it against the opponent's team, because always the opponent will always have Crusader or Arbalest, and those 2 characters can easily clear the debuffs, so it's not worth it. Probably the good thing about this team is the damage output thanks to the Highwayman and Hellion, but Hellion is not that accurate. She needs to be buffed on accuracy. If you don't buff her, she will always miss. I'm speaking with Terrifying Jaws or the melee skills like Wicked Hack or Iron Swan or something different. So she needs to be buffed. And another problems here, Vestal and Plague Doctor, those are the weak characters. So they will be always pulled to the front line or marked as first for the mark teams. So you have now lots of disadvantages. And lastly, if you lose the Vestal, for example, you have now Plague Doctor. She is a healer with low range healing and Hellion with only self healing. So that's a really problem. But if you somehow damage the opponent's team, those 2 characters can make a great difference with those death blow chances. Let's put it in. But honestly, this team is good only against the easier opponents. If you will face harder opponents, probably you have no chance. I've played this team 5 times. I was victorious, but 3 times I was defeated. Honestly, this team is bad. If we change the Hellion with someone else, much better choice is obviously Crusader. It will be much better. It will be much better results. Or with Flagellant, it will be much better choice. Now, this team is very horrible. I don't recommend this team. It's really bad. For me, 5 victories, 3 losses, 2 out of 5 score. Just don't play it. The song that I've used here is by German power metal band Powerwolf, and their song No Prayer at Midnight. Probably because witch hunters are hunting the witches anytime, and no prayers will save them or something like that. I have no idea why I put this song here. It's a great song, very great song, but no idea why I put this song here. Let's be honest. So give me now just quick. Just in changing music, and we will now continue with other teams. The next team that I played is Hee Bleed team by The Lich. Oh boy, this team. I firstly thought this team will be great to play because you have some characters that can make easily the pressure, but not they are in some other ways weakened. Let's see. You have Flagellant and Arbalest as the healers, but Flagellant needs to be on low HP. Next you have 2 Death Blowers, Arbalest and Jester, but only on Arbalest he can make she has a great death blow chance only if the opponent's character is marked. And probably that's it. You have no other advantages here. Only, yeah, yes, I forgot. You have only also you have 2 disruptors, Arbalest and Man at Arms. They can disrupt the other character, the opponent's characters. That's also good, but that's probably everything here. The great DOT with the Flagellant and Jester, it's nice. Also, all characters can make stress. That's also nice. And if you buff the team with Jester's Battle Ballad with accuracy and Man at Arms command, all characters will never miss. That's awesome. But the main problem here is the pressure. You really need to someone damage full, not supporter. If you change the Man at Arms to someone else, like Bounty Hunter, Crusader, Abomination, who else? Probably Houndmaster, it will be much better choice than Man at Arms because of the pressure. He can't do much here. He can do here not much. Yeah, yes, he can do here not much. Also, it is very good if you have the Man at Arms, just guard Arbalest with him. It's very good to prevent markings with mark team. It's probably it, but for me, I was playing this team many times, 5 victories but 4 losses. I think I've played even against harder opponents, and this team was just bad. I couldn't make some great damage or great pressure, or I was disrupted easily. Playing this team was kinda painful, but you have some chances to win the match. For me, this was kinda mid. Like a little bit under mid. Something below average, but it's something in middle. Just put them. I will put them here. It's not that great team. For the music I've used here, it's by Swedish heavy metal band Hammerfall and the song Bloodbound. Well, the name of the team is something with bleed, and the song calls Bloodbound, something with blood. I think it's a good name for this team. The next team that I played is called The Stance Dance by Red Hook, and this team is awful. Look closely and you will see why it's awful. Do you see it? No? Okay. You have no healers. You have no healers. All characters are death blowers, and they can make great damage. They have mark synergies. It's really awesome, but all damage that you will take, it's permanent. You can't heal your stress or the health. Only you can heal the stress with Jester's inspiring tune, but who wants to play Bard Jester with no healers? Bard Jester here is very bad choice, very bad strategy. Don't use it. It's much better to play just regular damager Jester. Really good strategy here. make some great damage, solo to the forward, and open the riposte with the Highwayman. He's the main character here. If he dies, if the Highwayman dies, your team will die soon enough. So, I've played this team. I've played this team. 5 victories, but 7 losses. Even easier opponents and even some bots can you beat easily. And it's not surprised. You have no healers. You can't prevent shuffles. You can't prevent death's doors. So it's really awful to play. You have limited skills and you limited strategies to play. If you are a masochist, you should play this, and you will be pleased to play something that awful. But if you have a healthy mind, just skip this team. Don't even try it. It's awful. For me, 105, never more. This is just joke me. Maybe in campaign it can work, but not in Butcher Circus. Just don't play it. The song that I've used here is by British art rock band Genesis, and the song is called I Can Dance. Well, if you can't dance, you will probably stand on one point and make some different moves, weird moves. So it looks like stance dance. So I think it's a great song for the very bad team. It's perfectly fitting for it. Unfortunately, after some months, this video was partially blocked in 2 countries, so I couldn't change the song for other else. Are you known guy in that game? What do you mean, Melon? Which guy? Or you mean if I'm unknown guy in that game? Please specify your question. I don't understand it right now. Thank you. I will in the meantime I will continue with other. If I'm unknown guy in that game, like what do you mean? If you will explain it better, I will answer it to you. For now, I will just continue. After this team, I will answer it to you. The next team is Containment by Red Hook, and this team is not that bad, but it has some flaws. First things first, you have 2 reposters. That's nice. 2 not great healers. One is low range and second is self healer. And you have 3 disruptors. And that's probably it. The main problem here is obviously Plague Doctor and Abomination, those 2 characters. If you lose the Plague Doctor, you will lose the healing potential, and if you lose the Abomination, you will lose the pressure and momentum. So it's very dangerous to play this team. But also you have 3 characters that can make great DOT damage, and it's very good to use it. You can play this team in many ways. For example, full stress, full DOT, mixed damage plus death, mixed damage plus stress, mixed damage plus DOT. The Porcupine, obviously, but you need to buff their accuracy. If you buff them, you should probably have any problems against any opponents. But the Plague Doctor is really weak here, and you should guard with men-at-arms. If you didn't do that, you will probably lose the match. So it's very risky to play this team. I've played this team a few times, 5 victories but only 1 defeat. Probably against some harder opponents, or I played against easier opponents. Those matches were kind of fun, but I knew very good. If I played against harder opponents, the results will be very different and probably much worse for me. Right now, playing this was kinda mid. It could be better team, but you have some chances to win against harder opponents. The song that I've used here is by Russian multi-instrumentalist Ajora, and his main theme to CPI Foundation. If I read correctly the Darkest Dungeon wiki, this is the containment is a direct reference to SCP Foundation genre, and I think it would be great to put it here, this track. That's probably it. Now let's just see about that question. Like in the community, do you know people know you as a good player? I think they know me as a good player, but not great player, because in the community I was for great time. Let's just say in other words, back in time the community was created on Discord. I was there for some time, trying to playing this challenge that I've played, and some people didn't agree with me with some cases or some strategies and something else. And after some time I've left the Discord and played these matches without any community support. After returning to the Discord, that was a few months before, the community recognizes me, and they were some members were appreciated that I've returned and showed the work that I was working on. And even now I've was participated on tournament, Circus tournament, that started at the end of the January. Now it continues till I think until this month, to February. Unfortunately for me, I was eliminated in the first round or first stage of the tournament, so for me it was just a game over. But some players recognized me. I was a good player, not the best. I know personally for me, I'm making some mistakes, misplays, or playing different teams that is countered easily. But let's just say it. Some people play in some ways, and I playing differently than the others. Sometimes it's worth it, and sometimes isn't worth it to play. Probably I think I'm a good player, but I'm not the best. Is it satisfying to you, to this answer? Okay, let's continue on on the next team. So the next team that I played is called Ancient Chinese Special by Serge the Grim, and we have already met this team. Only the difference was changing positions between Shieldbreaker and Crusader. This team is one of those teams that almost every player, not only in community but even outside the community, already at least once played. You have 2 stunners, 2 disruptors, 2 healers, and lots of possibilities to play. For me, it's nothing special. If I'm facing this team or that similar team, it's for me very annoying to play, because it's hard to pierce the team, make some great pressure, because you have two great healers that can make great healing, stunners, great damage, etc, etc. You have lots of possibilities, but the main problem here is not only in Vestal, but those characters, if they are debuffed on accuracy, they can't remove the debuffs. Only Crusader can clear the debuffs, but his moves are much valuable than for like Shieldbreaker's damaging skills or something like that. So if you are playing against this team, focus on stress. Just make great stress, and if it's possible, reduce their accuracy. If you do that, this team will fall, and you will win the match. This team is actually easy to play. Like I said, it's nothing special, and very, very easy to play. Just easy to play. It's in simple words. For me, I was playing this team back in time when I started this challenge. I had here many defeats, so the score is quite awful. 5 victories, but 7 losses. But those defeats were when I was unexperienced. So now I know how should this team be played, and it's actually good. For me, it's nothing bad, but neither good. Honestly, if I'm facing this team, I kinda hate it, but because everyone plays this team right now. But it's not the bad team. You should try it too. So that's that. The song that I've used here is by American composer Lee Jackson, and the track is main theme from Shadow Warrior, the video game. Because back in time where was Butcher Circus team list created, I was contacted by the team owner, and he gives me this tip to this team to put them to the list, and he asks me if I will help him to give them name, and he addresses to me this team is mostly played in Chinese servers or Asian servers, and he wants to put there something similar to Chinese, something that's in Chinese community, and he wants to add it also something ancient. And back in time I was watching some videos about old FPS games, and there's a game called Shadow Warrior by 3D Realms, and one of those in that game, one of those quotes, if you played this game and found a secret, that main character will say ancient Chinese secret, and I thought this will be great name for this team. He listened to me, but reconsidered. Sounds good, but I will try. I will change something different with the name, and he put Ancient Chinese Special. Sounds nice. This really nice team. It sounds nice, and it's representing something from Chinese community. And the song why I used the Shadow Warrior theme is because the quote. Because it's very similar. Ancient Chinese Special, Ancient Chinese Secret. I think it's fitting. It's good fitting for them. So that's that. The next team that I played is the Iron Triangle by ShepardCZ. And this team was... it's not that old team, it's kinda new by ShepardCZ. And I was quite surprised how can this team be played, but you have the main flaw, Helion. She's not that accurate. She needs to be buffed on accuracy. But let's quick look. What do we have here? We have 2 self healers and 1 healer that must be on low HP. You have 2 disruptors and 3 characters that can make great DOT output. That's nice. The main problem here is probably Helion because of accuracy, and surprised to say, Abomination. If you will face Mark team or Disruption team, he will be pushed to the backline, because probably if you will face if the opponent will have Bounty Hunter or Shebreaker, Man-at-Arms will be pulled to the front line, and those 2 characters in backline can't do anything. That's the main problem. It's not worth it to play the Porcupine strategy, even if you have 2 Riposters. I forget to mention it, but because it's not worth it. Man-at-Arms can be pulled to the front line, but you will still miss the Abomination in backline, and in 4th position, one of those in 4th position can do open the riposte. So probably here it's good to use only riposter on riposting on Abomination, and Man-at-Arms used only as support tier, like using the commands or bellows or guards. That's probably his role here. I've tried to play many strategies, even the original strategy. It has some flaws. Can't tell you right now which was probably the healing with Flagellant and that need of accuracy buffs. That's probably the main problems here. So 5 victories but 3 losses, and I think I was defeated against harder opponents, and victories were only against easier, maybe against veterans, probably. So this team is unusual. It's possible to beat harder opponents, but for me, I just don't have the luck. It could be better team. For me, it's in the middle. It could be better, just maybe changing Helion or probably Man-at-Arms with someone different. Maybe for me 3 out of 5. The song that I've used here is by Swedish heavy metal band Hammerfall and their song No Mercy. when I was watching the Shepherd's Doggy videos about this team, he played very smoothly, very ruthless. He didn't get chance to the opponent to react, or he just played with no mercy, and I thought it would be great to put this song here. That's it. And now I'll see your another question, Melon. Is this game still supported? By community, yes. By creators, Red Hook Studios, no. Red Hook Studios are last thing that was they were creating was some things about Darkest Dungeon 2. The Butcher Circus is in different words, abandoned project. Like, it has some great community, but there's no updates, no upgrades of the game. I think the last update was probably 5 or 6 years back, when this DLC started. So I cannot tell you right now, or maybe 8 years, probably. So it's like it's supported. If you mean if the community cares about this DLC, if I talk about some tournaments, some matches, some mods, then yes, it's cared. But if you like if you think if the creators make some balancing updates, no, it's not. It's not like in other games, like for example, Command and Conquer Generals, where the community cares about the game, but developers just refuse to make some differences or some upgrades. Here it's the Red Hook just right now supporting their last game, and that's it. So this DLC is only on right now only on community. Well, let's continue on rating the teams. After some teams, I will make a short break and we will continue. Right now, next team, the Belly and the Beast by Red Hook, and this team is awful, very awful. If you look closely, you will see many disadvantages. For example, Leper on 2nd position, Vesta on 3rd position, and Man-at-Arms on 4th position. What does that mean? One pull from opponent side to Vestal, and Leper is out of game, Man-at-Arms is out of game, and you will have only 2 stunners or 2 damagers at the front line. But the main gimmick here is the Leper. If he's in the 3rd or 4th position, he can't do anything. It's wasteful. First things first, if you start the match and start as first, just attack with Leper. There's nothing like you can prevent or do anything. Just attack with Leper and just pray to RNGesus to not screw you. That he will not screw you. Let's look about this team. What's their advantages? You have 2 stunners, 2 healers, 3 healers, but Leper is self-healer, and those characters can make stress. That's it. You have no other advantages.
If you have Leper on first position, it will be much better choice. You should make great pressure, but here it's very volume. It's very risky. Leper in second position is always risky. I've played this team few times, 5 victories but 3 defeats. Even with this low defeat score, it's awful to play, because the main problem here, unless the Vesta and the positions, you can't make great pressure. It's not possible. You can make great damage, but that's it. You make damage to the frontliners or make stuns to the free characters if you use Crusader and Vestal. That you can make stuns to first, second and third positions characters, but that's it. You have nothing else to do. Many times can only shout or buff the team with accuracy, but that's it. And you will be shuffled by the opponent. You will be shuffled. And even if there's no disruption team or mag team, let's just say you will face the stress team. Only Crusader can heal the stress, but his healing skills are much valuable than Manatarm's skill, Manatarm's uses. Or you will face the DOT team. You can't heal the DOT. You can only heal your health, but you will not clear the DOTs. It's really awful to play. Not even if you put some trinkets with protection. They will not save you. They will not help you. This team is very awful. I've played few times. I think I've played only against easier opponents like Novices or even against bot, and it's hard to play. Very hard, not fun. Even the bot can beat you easily. So for me, 1 out of 5, never more this team. It's awful. If you are masochist, you should try it for yourself, but I don't recommend. The song that I've used here is by Finnish symphonic metal band Nightwish and their song Beauty of the Beast. Because Belle, you have Vestal as Belle, and those 3 characters are the beasts. So I think it's a very good song for this team. Right now I will make a quick short break, like for a minute. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, I've returned. So, we will continue on the rating the teams. This team was number 376, and we will continue with next good team. It is called Dry Boys by Baguera. And this team is really nice. Still, you have only 2 healers. One is good and one is self-healer, but you have 2 stunners also, and 3 characters that can make a great DOT, and also all characters can make stress. So right now you have and 2 disruptors. I forgot, you have 2 disruptors. What's really powerful if you buff the team with accuracy? It's very good to transform the abomination to his beast mode and use it as a melee beast strategy. Very good, very powerful. You can make easily the pressure via DOTs or pure damage or stress. I think it's even possible to make a great, even the quick finale. Just expose with shield breaker, transform the abomination and make some great damage, and after that probably finale. It's possible. For me, I was playing this team few times, 6 victories. I think 1 victory was so quick that even lasts 1 round. So I've played another match and 6 victories, 0 losses. Very nice. Unfortunately, I think I've played only against 1 other opponent. It will be, if there will be another opponent, other, this team should have the highest rate, but right now 4 out of 5, very nice team. You should try it for yourself. If I remember correctly, the main problem with this team is probably Vestal or Shieldbreaker. Maybe those 2 characters. If you lose the Vestal, you will lose the healing potential. But it can be manageable, even without her. You can even beat the match and win the match. So it was this team. The song that I've used here is by British glam rock band Slade, and the song is called Me and the Boys. Well, the team's name Dry Boys, and the song is Me and the Boys. I think it can fit. It's fitting for the team, and it's a nice song. The next team, the Privateers by Red Hook. Oh boy, this team. So you have 4 Dead Blowers, Mark Synergy with Occultist, Bounty Hunter, and let's be in short, all characters can make some use Mark Synergy, and you have 3 Disruptors, but only 1 healer, 1 RNG slot machine healer. So what's very bad with this team? Firstly, positions. You have Grave Robber on first position. This is not great. It's always bad sign of the team, because if Grave Robber is in the first position, she can't do here much. Only attack with pick to the face, or buff herself with Toxin Trickery or Shadow Fade to the backline, but that's probably it. Great choice if you start here as with Highwayman. Just open the riposte, you move forward, you have activated the offensive mechanism, and now Grave Robber can make some differences, like using the panic darts, flashing daggers, thrown dagger, etc, etc. Plus, if you use those mark synergy, like Bounty Hunter, just disrupt the backline with Come Hither, and with that mark someone, Grave Robber can make great damage.
But on the other hand, you have Grave on first position, and you have only one healer, not great healer. And if he dies, you have no healing. You have no healing potential. This team is only relying on Highwayman's riposting. I think I've tried even played the Gunslinger Highwayman, and against easier opponents it's worth to try, but against experienced players it's not good. It's always should be good to use the riposting, not the mark synergy with Highwayman. The stress strategy is possible, but I don't think it's very good to play it. You should try focus to deal maximum damage and probably the DOT. That's probably it. I've played this team few times, 5 victories but 3 losses. Even with those disadvantages and fragility with this team, it was kind of fun to play. But if it's good in like tournaments or some serious matches, probably not. But you should try it. For me, this was kind of bait. Yeah, I will end it like that. It was kind of bait. For the song that I've used here is by German pirate metal band Running Wild and their song Privateer. Well, the team's name and the song's name are the same, so it was obvious choice. Next team, Oppressive PD by Pain in a Glass, and this team is awesome. If you look closely, it's like the similar team that I've talked before, that Ancient Chinese special, but instead of Vestal you have Plague Doctor, and that changes everything, because with Vestal you have 2 stunners, but with Plague Doctor you have stress output. You will increase the stress output and DOT output, and that's much valuable than I think than stun. I've played this team only 5 times, and 5 times I've won, even against harder opponent. What's great about this team, all characters can make AoE damage and stress, but also if you give the Plague Doctor the skill Emboldering Vapors, she can buff, for example, Highwayman or Crusader with great accuracy and damage, and that's really useful here. You can play this team in many ways, like full stress, mixed damage plus stress, mixed damage plus DOT, support Crusader. It's possible. I didn't have any problems with this team unless I faced only one harder opponent. I was surprised how good is this team. So for me, 4 out of 5, even with perfect score. Very nice team. You should try them too. The song that I've used here is by British heavy metal band Judas Priest and their song Painkiller. Well, Plague Doctor is doctor or a student of medicine, and I was thinking which song I should use here, and one of my favorite song was Painkiller by Judas Priest. It's rough, quick, fast, brutal, like this team. That's it. It's a great song for a great team. The next team that I played is called the Hellhounds by Red Hook, and this team
Well, this team is not that great as it seems. You have 3 healers, 2 death blowers, and 2 stunners, and that's it. You can make easily the pressure thanks to those 3 characters, and stress output is very nice. But what isn't nice is Vestal. She will be always targeted as first, and accuracy on Helion. She needs to be buffed on accuracy. Otherwise, she will miss every time with yaps or melee skills. I've played this team few times, 5 victories, 3 losses. I think the main problem is probably the disruption with not disruption, that shuffling with Highwayman and Helion. I was always went for Highwayman's riposte as first, and now Helion should use the breakthrough, or if it's bleed. If it bleeds, it has low accuracy chance, and if you use the breakthrough, she will always be dazed. So that's the disadvantage. Plus the Vestal, she will be always put to the front line or marked as first. So you should be careful here. For me, I was playing this team those times that I called, and it was kinda mid. It should be better team. As I said, 5 victories, 3 losses. Not great, not terrible. Something in middle. The song that I've used here is by Finnish symphonic metal band Nightwish and their song Planet Hell. Well, Hellhounds and Planet Hell, there is some similarity with Hell, so why not use it here? And it's good, very good song. The next team that I've played is Armored Core by Red Hook. I've saw in the past like how many players played this team in some matches and they were victorious, and it looks kinda good. But the opposite is the real truth. If we look closely, you have Leper, Crusader, Man-at-Arms, Arbalest. So you have powerful damage duo. You have 3 healers, and that's it. The main problem of this team is Man-at-Arms. Not because he can only buff the team, or he can only make riposte. No. The main problem here is he can't do anything. Only those skills. He can only riposte or make stress. That's it. If you playing against harder opponents or mark teams, disruption teams, DOT teams, those 2 characters can make great damage to the front line, and Arbalest can make great damage to the front line, even the back line. But you will miss the last character that it can make the final blow to someone, or make something different to your advantage, like make some DOT, make some great stress, something like that. Man-at-Arms can't do it. Man-at-Arms is really burden here, because I've played so many matches, 5 victories and 5 losses. 5 losses with this team. Even the novice players beated me easily, because I couldn't break the opponent's team somehow. I could make only great damage, as I mentioned before, or great stress, but that's it. It was always countered somehow, or healed somehow, or the matches went from 10 minutes to probably half an hour. It was really painful, really tiring, really boring. I have no better words to explain this or describe this. I was really disappointed again with this team. The main problem here is just the pressure. You can't make pressure. That's it. And without pressure, you can't win the game. For me, one of those teams that looks nice, even if you gave them the trinkets with prot, but it's useless. It's not worth to play. Maybe in campaign it's working, not in Butcher Circus, or at least not for me. A horrible experience, never more. 105. The track that I've used for this team is by Japanese composer Kota Hoshino, and the track calls Fires of Rubicon. It's a the team's name, the Armored Core, is a direct reference to the video game Armored Core, and Fires of Rubicon is one of those main theme of I think fourth Armored Core or sixth Armored Core. I have no idea. I've never played this video game, but I know it's a direct reference. And I forgot to mention to previous teams that Oppressive PD, one of those 4 or 5. Where is it? Oppressive PD, that great team. That video was partially blocked after some months in one country because I've used that song and I couldn't change it. So that's that. I'm sorry for that. That I didn't saw it early. Well, let's continue. Next team, the EML's Interceptors by Edgy Meme Lord. I've played few teams from Edgy Meme Lord and they were actually good. This team, it's not that good. Let me explain why. You have 3 healers, 2 of those are self-healers. You have Mark Synergy between Bounty Hunter and Arbalest. You have 3 Dead Blowers, and you have 3 Disruptors. All characters can make great stress, great DOT, unless the Arbalest, and that's probably it. Main problem here is accuracy. It's very easy to lose the accuracy, even with Arbalest. You should probably play this team as Mark team. If you used Mark team strategy, you will probably win the match. It's obvious because marking someone with Bounty Hunter and make great damage with Arbalest, it's very powerful, and then support it with Abomination or and after that make a dead blow with Hellion. It's very nice. It always worked. What doesn't work if the team is disrupted, Arbalest in front line and Hellion in back line, all characters are needs to stay in their position they started. If they were shuffled, maybe only doesn't matter on Abomination and Bounty Hunter. Those 2 can rotate, but it's very it's easily disruptable, and clearing skills or healing skills with Arbalest are much valuable, and you should use it wisely. If you use her skill in a weird moment or bad moment, you will probably lose the match. And
it's really hard to play this team against some stress teams or not DOT teams, but mark teams. It's really hard. Or again, playing against the team with 2 stunners. I've played this team 6 victories, but 3 defeats. And it's nice to have 2 frontline death blowers, but both of them are not that accurate. They need to be buffed on accuracy. For me, I struggled with this team sometime. Can't say what was their defeats. If against harder or easier opponents, you have some chances to win the match, even against harder opponents, but you just need luck, and those disadvantages are here. Just is that. For me, 3 out of 5, it was kinda mid-team. Not great, not terrible. It could be better. The song that I've used here is by German power metal band Masterplan and their song Enemy, where interceptors are probably the enemy. As probably that was the whole deal of this song that I've put it here. So, the next team that I've played is the Jilted by Red Hook. And this team, well, it's different and very unusual. You have 3 disruptors, 2 death blowers, and 3 disruptors, death blowers, and 3 healers. But 2 of them are self-healers, and the last remaining is RNG slot machine. The main problem here is Occultist. He's the easy target to mark and disruption teams. He will be always targeted as first. And if he's pulled to the front line and you use the Jester's skills like Solo or Dirk Stab to move forward, those 2 characters can be easily pushed to the back line. So you need to realize what do you are facing, which team, and make some great choices to use some skills. For me, it's good to use on Leopard the skill Purge to shuffle the opponent's team. It's very useful here. I've played this team a few times, 5 victories, 3 defeats. I think if you lose the Occultist, you will lose the momentum or the stress output. And if you use the Jester's finale to someone else, he's probably useless after that, because he will lose the dodge, and probably he will be easily targeted for stress teams. For me, this team is not that good as this seems. You can make some great damage, and disruption is also nice, but I think the fragility is the main problem here. And also you cannot clear the marks or stuns. So if those 2, if the frontliners are not buffed on stun resist, and those 2 characters are very disruptible, you will see you will have a bad time to play this team. For me, it's not good team. You should play better teams than this. Maybe change someone. I have no idea. Maybe changing someone like Jester or Occultist with someone else, it will be much better, but right now it's just bad team.
The song that I've used here is by American heavy metal band Dokken, and their song We Are Illegal. If I remember correctly, the Jilted, if I translate it to my language, is someone with criminal intent or criminal record, so I thought it would be good to put here this song. That's it. The next team that I played called Despair Faction by Red Hook. This team is kinda good in a good way. You see, you have 2 Dead Blowers, you have 2 Dead Blowers, 3 healers, and all teams can make great AoE damage or great AoE stress, and also what else? The AoE damage, AoE stress, healing, and also the disruption here isn't that much problem. The main problem here is probably the antiquarian. She will be always targeted as first, and if you somehow prevent it to be stunned or pulled, probably if she's pulled to the front line, you should hide her with take cover, and now you should use somehow those other characters. It's against Mark teams you don't have much chances, but against the others you have very good chances to win the match. There are many possibilities to play, like full damage, max damage plus stress, even I think half horror or something like that, like using damage antiquarian, it's possible, or even the virtue team, it's possible to play it, but I don't think it's worth playing in serious matches, but you should try it. For me, I was playing this team, 5 victories but 3 defeats. Honestly, I've much enjoyed this team than the previous with Abomination. Even the Helion, he's probably the weakest chain, but if you buff the team with accuracy, with just a battle ballad, she will probably hit often than miss often. For me, playing this team wasn't that bad, but if you are playing against harder opponents, you just need luck. For me, this was kinda mid. Nothing that good and nothing that special. It should be better. For this team I've used a song by Czech hard and heavy band Traktor and their song Depresario, because in Despair you will always get some depression, and Depresarium is a really good song for this team, and you should even try to listen those there's a song I've translated it. You can find it in my playlist. Translated a song to the English from Czech. Listen to it, and I think you will understand why I put this song here. So it's nice. Next team, The Scorned by Zappin. This team. Well, first things first, you can make easy pressure here. That's obvious. You have Mark Synergy with Bounty Hunter, Houndmaster and Arbalest. You have 2 Guardians, so each character can be guarded with someone. Probably best Houndmaster will guard Bounty Hunter and Man at Arms Arbalest. Next, you have only 2 healers. One is good healer, the second is self healer, and you have 2 dead blowers, and that's it. So the main problem here with this team is Arbalest. If she died
or if she pulled to the front line, you will lose the momentum and the healing potential. So that's one bad thing. I forgot, you have also 3 disruptors. So you will lose the momentum. But Houndmaster's range skill, Hound's Rush, is always good if someone is marked, but Houndmaster is not that accurate. He needs to be buffed on accuracy, or otherwise he will always lose, miss the target. I've tried to play different strategies. Some of those strategies are possible. It's not worth to play full stress, like Arbalest with suppressing fire. It's not worth to play. You should try to make great damage, not stress. So mixed damage plus stress, mixed damage plus DOT, Guardians, probably, maybe even the support Houndmaster. It's worth a try, but I don't recommend it, honestly. I've tried many strategies. Some of those are good, some didn't. So I've played this team a few times, 6 victories but 2 losses, and I think I've mostly lost the Arbalest or Houndmaster, and after that I couldn't make great pressure. If you play the mark team strategy, it's very good. Other strategies are bad. Just you are limited in how to play this team. For me, 2 out of 5, it's not that great. The song I've used here is by Czech punk rock band Vanastovy Věci, in English Vanastas Things, and the song was in Czech Pal odsud, and in English Get Out. If I remember correctly, the scorned means someone who makes some different things, made hard things to himself, and this song is I think this fitting for the team. Otherwise I have no idea why I put this song here. So that's that. Next team, V of Little Faith by Red Hook. And this team, wow, where to start? You have 2 reposters. You have 2 reposters, 2 healers, 3 disruptors, and 2 death blowers, and that's it. Also, all characters can make great DOT and stress, but the main problem here is Occultist. He will be targeted as first, and his healing skill is not that great, because he's an RNG slot machine. So he can heal you for 30, or he can even heal you for 0. Next thing about this team, you can buff the team with accuracy, with Jester and Man-at-Arms. That's good. That's also good, but you can't make that pressure. Only great damager here is Abomination, and if you are lucky, probably Occultist and Jester can make also great damage, but it's very risky. Occultist will be always pulled to the front line, and if you use Jester's moving skill to the front line, Abomination will stay in the back line, and in a 4th position he can't do anything unless self-heal, but if he's full health, it's not worth to use that skill. Against easier opponents this team is good, but against the harder opponents or some experienced opponents it's very hard to play. For me, 5 victories but 5 losses. Well, some matches were actually enjoyable, but it could be better. Let's be honest, this team could be better. It can make some chances to win the match, but it's really hard to play. For me, it was kinda mid. The song that I've used here is by American alternative rock band Faith No More and their song Epic. I think the Darkest Danger Wiki said this is not direct reference to the band, but reference to some biblical quote, and I know that there's a band that calls Faith No More, and in their name there's faith, and this team also has some faith, so it could be good to put those two together. That's probably it, that I've used this song here. Unfortunately, after some months, this was one of those themes or one of those videos that YouTube partially blocked in some countries, then after some time unblocked the video and again blocked the video and unblocked the video, so right now it's partially blocked in 2 countries and I can't do anything with that. Next team, Flazincomp by Flazin. This team is really nice, very nice to play. You can make easily the pressure, you have 2 stunners, 2 characters that can make great DOT, 2 riposters, and what's more, all characters can make great stress. It's very nice, very powerful with the combo Grave Robber and Abomination. If you use the porcupine strategy, remember to always bring the accuracy trinkets or use the. I was forced to try another. I was forced to try another matches, and there in the matches I've lost 2 times against harder opponents, and it would be nice that if I had perfect score, but I wasn't successful. This team is really good, 5 victories, 2 defeats, really nice, but if you face some, for example, mark teams or stress teams, you will have some problems with this team, because mark teams can be countered by guarding, Man-at-Arms guarding, but the stress, it's always good. Super Crusader is possible to play, but it's better to use him as damager than healer or supporter. But still, very nice team, you should try it. Also, it's possible to play the Virtue Team strategy. The song I've used here is by Finnish symphonic metal band Nightwish and their song Dead to the World. Honestly, this is one of those teams that don't have better explanation or better name for the team. Don't have better team, better name. It's called Flazincomp, it's by Flazin, and I have no idea what song I've used here. So I've just chose one of those my favorite song of the Nightwish, and it sounds good. I think it's good song for the good team. So continue. Next team, Night Shift by Red Hook. I've played in previous streams. I've mentioned this this team, Night Shift, and it was created mistakenly. Accidentally I've created them, and right now I've played the original team that was mentioned in the Darkest Dungeon wiki, and this team is actually good. You see, you have 3 healers, 2 death blowers, 2 stunners, and disruption isn't here, and this isn't problem any. Disruption isn't problem here. The main problem here is Vestal in the front line and Occultist in the back line. He will be always targeted as first. Occultist or Vestal. Those are the main targets for the opponent. But you can still make great damage thanks to Vestal's Mace Bash and Crusader's Stunning Blow or Zealous Acquisition or something different. So it's possible to play differently. Also, preventing to stunning the Vestal, it's always good to use Jester's solo to move forward, or Dirk Step or something like that. I've played this team a few times, 5 victories, 2 losses. Very nice team. I've had no problems even against harder opponents, but sometimes if you will face a different team, some mark team, your chances to win the match are lowered, but still it's a good team. You should try them too. For me, 4 of the 5, nice team. The song that I've used here is by British blues rock band Foghat and their song Night Shift. Same as the name as the team. Simple as that. Unfortunately, this video was blocked partially in 2 countries, so I couldn't change the music. The next team, The Godless by Red Hook. Boy, oh boy, I despise this team. I hate this team. This team break me. Honestly, with any other words, this team is one of those horrible teams that you can play. Why? Let's see. All characters can heal. That's nice. You have 3 disruptors, 2 death blowers, and all characters can make AoE damage or stress. So, what's the problem with this team? Occultist, Plague Doctor, Hellion are always targeted as first. Backline will be always pulled to the front line. Those 2 characters, if they are in the backline, they can't do much anything unless Hellion with breakthrough, but you will always have the leper on the backline. So that's that. You can't make pressure with those characters. Even with great synergy, debuff synergy, Plague Doctor, Hellion, you can't make pressure. There's no pointing to use stress strategy, mark synergy. You can even use the mark synergy with someone. You have no synergies. Probably reducing dodge is not worth it, and what's much worse, no one can heal clear your debuffs or stunts or something like that. So if those 2 characters are stunned or debuffed on accuracy, they will miss every time. And Plague Doctor's Emboldening Vapors don't save you. So right now you have many disadvantages. I've tried to play this team in different ways, like mixed damage plus DOT, mixed damage plus stress, full stress. I have no even idea which other strategies that I use, and none of them worked. Even against easier opponents, none of them. This team is horrible. 5 victories, but 9 defeats. Once more, 9 defeats. You have no idea how painful was playing this. I think after 6th match, 6th defeated match, I've just turned off the computer, sit in the corner and almost cry, because this team is horrible. You couldn't make anything for proving yourself in the match. There's no advantages. Even if you are somehow disrupted, the backliners are in the front line, you can't use them correctly. It's horrible. And I have no other words for this team. It's just horrible, awful, nevermore. Don't play it. Simply don't play this team. The song that I've used here is by a British speed metal band Motorhead, and the song God Was Never On Your Side. I think it's look at the name of the team and the song that I've used, God Was Never On Your Side. You are godless. So perfect example for this team. Not even our Jesus save you here. Worthless. Next team, the Crimson Hand by Red Hook. Well, another bad team that I've played. Right now, look, you have Helion on the first position and other characters from Red Hook or Usual Suspects or something similar. First things first, 2 stunners, 2 dead blowers, lots of stress potential, stress output, and healing potential because you have 3 healers, but you don't have any accuracy unless the highwayman. So if you were facing the stress team, you will probably lose the match. If you will face the mark team, you will probably lose the match. If you will face the disruption team, you will lose the match. There's nothing that you could prevent something to or make some advantages of this team. Maybe the great advantage of this team is you have 2 stunners and 2 great damages that they don't rely on accuracy too much. If you open the riposte and use Holy Lance, you should make great damage, and probably with praying to RNGesus make a dead blow with Helion. But that's it. There's nothing you can do here anymore. I've tried to play a few strategies. I think I've played even the full stress, and it's not worth it. Just play pure damage or mixed damage plus DOT plus stress. That's probably possible, but this team is just bad. 5 victories, 6 losses, even against easier opponents. This team is very painful, but unless from the previous team, the Godless, you have much better characters and much better choices to win the match. Still, this team is trash. Horrible. I don't recommend. 2 out of 5. The song I've used here is by American heavy metal band Manowar and their song Hand of Doom. Because Crimson Hand and Hand of Doom something, I think it's the Crimson Hand is referencing to some group in the medieval that there was evil, and probably it's something like this song. I'm referencing just the hand the ward hand. That's it. I will be right now. I will make right now another short break. I will be back right in a minute. Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry that you must wait for me a few minutes. Now it should be okay. So let's just continue. We have many teams to discuss, and one of those teams that are next is AL's Man Up team, and by Arson, and this team, it's not that good. You see, you have two healers, three characters that can make DOT or stress. DOT or characters can make stress, and that's it. The main problem here is Plague Doctor on second position, and what's more, she will be always targeted as first, and with those characters you can't make pressure unless you use the Jester's buffing skill or melee skills to buff his damage with finale and make great damage. That's always good, but if you use that, he will be useless right now, right after that. And those other characters needs to be they need to make great DOT. They are not good with the damage, making some damage. So from the start you have bad characters in bad positions, and Man-at-Arms can be also used only as supportive or damager with the riposting. And sometimes the riposting don't work here. I've played this team few times, 5 victories but 4 losses, 4 defeats. So it's very hard to play, not enjoyable, and maybe what's more, you don't have much chances against harder opponents. For me, this is bad team. You have some chances, probably thanks to Antiquarian and Jester, but that's it. I have no other words for this team. The song that I've used here is by Croatian heavy metal band Undercoat, and the song As Above So Below. Probably because this team is... I have no idea why I put this song here, honestly. It's a good song. Probably that's it. The next team that I've played is Greed is Need by Red Hook. And this team, you know, it's good. I'm sorry for that. You have mark synergy between Grave Robber and Bounty Hunter. All characters can make... not all characters. You have great DOT and stress damagers, stress output. You have 2 healers and 2 death blowers. That's it. What is good about this team is actually the Antiquarian in the second position. If you will face some mark teams, it will surprise them that you have some fragile in the front line. So that's a great advantage, and in this case just buff Antiquarian with dodge trinkets. If you do it, she will probably dodge every attack. And also if you make great damage with Grave Robber and Bounty Hunter, all characters can make that final pushing blow to the opponent's characters. So you can make some pressure, but the main problem here is Vestal. She will be always targeted as first. Let's be real. I've played this team few times, 5 victories but only 1 defeat. Why I'm saying this team is kinda good? Because I've played this team only against easier opponents. I've never played against harder opponents. I think if I played even against at least 1 opponent, it will be much different. Those easier opponents weren't that challenging. So you have some advantages but also disadvantages. Here the disadvantages is probably the fragility and the Vestal, probably. For me, playing this was kinda made. Nothing special. The song that I've used here is by Finnish symphonic metal band Nightwish and their song Master Passion Greed. Well, in their song I think they're singing about greediness, and here the theme's called Greed is Need, so similarity with greed. That's it. The next team, Rocky Roady Warriors by Red Hook. And this team it's not that good. I think we've already meet those characters in some similar teams, but right now let's just they are now in the different positions. All characters are dead blowers. You have two not great healers, self healer and RNG, slot machine healer. All characters can make great damage or stress, or some of them even DOT. The main problem here is if you lose the occultist, you will lose the healing potential, and all characters are kind of fragile, in quotes. And also, if you lose the Jester in the first moments, all characters are low accurate. So it needs to be to those characters to be buffed on accuracy. If you buff them, you will probably hit the target often than usual. I've played this team a few times, 5 victories and 3 defeats. It could be much better team, but the fragility, the occultist in different spot, it's very unusual and not that great. It could be much better team. For me, this was kinda made. The song that I've used here is by American hard rock band House of Lords and their song Road Warrior. The team's name is Rocky Roady Warriors, the song's name Road Warrior, similarity, just that. Next team, Budget Immortal by Not Stormy Today. Awesome team, a really awesome team. I've never thought this team could be much better than the other teams that I've played. Powerful frontline duo, all characters are healers, 2 stunners. You can even make some disruption into the front line. Powerful, you can make easy the pressure. So, and also Musketeer can buff the team with accuracy and reducing stress. But I've played this team even against harder opponents, 5 victories, no losses. Awesome team. I've really liked playing. I've enjoyed the playings. And even I've played the original setup, and it was really fun to play. I like this team. I really like it. One of those best that you can play 5/5 easily. The song that I've used here is by American heavy metal band Manowar and their song Immortal. Well, Budget Immortal and song is named Immortal, similarity. That's it. Next song, Bountiful Ballad by Red Hook. And this team is awful. You see, you have 3 dead blowers. You have 3 dead blowers and 2 healers. One of those is self-healer. That's it. You can make some pressure, you can make some stress and DOT, but you don't have any accuracy buffs unless the Jester can buff your accuracy with Battle Ballad, but that's it. The good here is if you are playing the full damage or mixed damage plus stress strategy, it's force for a shot. But for me, this team was kinda painful to play. You have some chances to win against the harder opponents, but you just need luck. 5 victories, but 8 losses. Not great team, really. It could be much better. For me, 2/5. Just bad team. The song that I've used here is by German hard rock band Axel Rudi Pell and his song Survive, with
if is on your head some bounty, you just need to survive. Probably that was my thought about the song and the theme that I put here. The song here. That's it, probably. Next theme, the Jilted Berry by Turfus Maximus. A really nice theme, powerful duo, bounty hunter and arbalest with mark synergy, and also highwayman. You can use also mark synergy, riposting, 2 healers. One of those must be on low HP, but you can make easily the pressure. Disruption isn't that problem. It's really nice to play. I've played few matches with different strategies. I think mixed damage plus DOT, mixed damage plus stress is possible, mark team, double finisher with if you give the bounty hunter 2 2 trinkets with dead blow chance. It's possible. Really nice to play. 5 victories, 1 defeat. I think I didn't play against one harder opponent. Maybe it could change the score, but right now it's very good team. So 4 out of 5, very nice team. The song that I used here is by Finnish power metal band Stratovarius and their song Fight. I have no idea what Jilted Berry is. It's kind of berry, kind of fruit. I have no idea. Just I've used this song because it sounds nice. That's probably it. Let's continue on the next theme. Next theme, Search Special by Serge the Grim. It's a very good team because you have all characters can make AoE damage. 3 of them can make DOT, and also you have 2 disruptors. Disruption on your side isn't that problem, it can be managed. Probably it's possible to make a quick finale. You have many advantages and many possibilities to play, and I didn't even have any problems with this team. 5 victories, 0 losses, but I faced only easy opponents because they were in the queue. I was hoping to play against harder opponents, but luck wasn't on my side. Really good team, but because only easy opponents, I can give them only the middle rate 3 out of 5. Still, worth a try, really enjoyable. You should try it also. For this team, I've used the song by German power metal band Masterplan and their song Wounds. As before, those teams they are named by creators, and there was added only some special or type of the team. I have no idea which song I should put here. So Search Special, one of the great good songs by Masterplan is Wounds. That's probably it. Next team, Healer for the King by the Dripstyle. This team, well, all characters are healers. You have 2 disruptors, and that's it probably. Yes, you have only 2 disruptors and lots of healers. Everyone can heal someone or self. Great thing, you can you have no you don't much to rely on someone who should you with which character you should heal someone. It doesn't matter. What doesn't matter,
which character you should use as main damager, if Leper or Flagellant. Flagellant and Occultist can make great DOT and pressure to the backline, but Leper can make great damage on the front line. So, but you have also the main disadvantage of Vestal and Occultist. They will be targeted as first. They will be always pulled to the front line, so Flagellant will be always pushed to the back line. So be careful, you should use some characters in some time, in some good times. I've played this team a few times, 5 victories, only 1 defeat. First things first, I thought I would be eliminated quickly because I've played some teams by some teams created by the drip style, and it wasn't good. Now this team had some potential, but I played only against easier opponents, so can't tell if the harder opponents are can make much trouble to you. For me, this was kinda made. The song that I've used here is by Finnish alternative rock band Poets of the Fall, and their song Heal My Wounds. You have all characters are healers, so they could heal your wounds easy. Next team, Ushapti Wardens by ShepardCZ. Really nice team. You can make easy to pressure. All characters can make AoE damage and DOT damage. You have 2 healers. One of those is regeneration, and one is I'm sorry, I'm stupid. 3 healers. One is regeneration. One is self healer, and one must be on low HP. Great DOT, great stress, easy to disrupt someone. So even the disruption isn't a problem here. The main problem here is probably Grave Robber or Antiquarian. They will be always targeted as first, but with those characters you shouldn't have any problems to beat someone. For me, 5 victories but 0 losses, but I've faced only 1 harder opponent, so it could be much better if I faced another one. For me, right now, 4 out of 5, very nice team, you should try them. The song that I've used here is by German pirate metal band Running Wild, and the song Piece of the Action. Honestly, I knew I have little thoughts, little ideas why I've put this song here. Probably I know the Ushapti Wardens were some wardens in the old Egypt in the past, and I think the song I was put here because of it sounds nice, and with this team you can make some piece of action. Probably that was my whole point of the song, of the referencing. Well, now we are reaching the 4th milestone, 400 teams, and this team was I think, yes, this team was voted by by people on YouTube, and they chose or they select the unusual suspects from Darkest Dungeon 2 by Red Hook. If you start the Darkest Dungeon 2, you will always make, not always, you can make similar team to the first game, but instead of Crusader, Vestal, you have Man-at-Arms and Grave Robber. And if most players that have started Darkest Dungeon 2, they will create this team to referencing to the previous first team that you can create in Darkest Dungeon 1. And I thought if I played this starting team from other game in the Butcher Circus, it will be great because you have 2 reposters. So you have Porcupine, that should be good enough. Truth be told, it isn't enough. It's much worse. The main problem here is Plague Doctor. You have only one healer. You can make some stress. All characters can make stress. If you put good trinkets, you can even make some DOT. But the problem here is no one can heal your stress. If you lose Plague Doctor, you will lose the healing potential. Grave Robber is weak and fragile, and if you don't bother with dodge, she will be always stunned or pulled to the front line, and she will be killed easily. Those 2 characters, if you use the Porcupine strategy, Menetas will probably almost always miss, and if you will use stress strategy, the damage output will be decreased. So you have lots of disadvantages. Not great try different strategy. You are limited. In short terms, you are limited. And if you lose backline, you will lose the match. That's simple. I've played many matches, 5 victories, 8 losses. Even against easier opponents, I was defeated easily. Horrible experience. Don't try it. If you saw some teams with 2 reposters, that doesn't mean they will always save you. Right now, it's horrible team, worthless. Don't play it. 1 out of 5, never more this team. For the song that I've used here is by Swedish heavy metal band Hammerfall and their song Legend Reborn, because the Unusual Suspects is kinda legendary theme from Darkest Dungeon 2. It's referencing to one of those legendary themes from Darkest Dungeon 1, so why not use this? Why not use it here? Well, let's continue on the next themes. I will try to describe next 50 themes, and we should call it a day. So I hope I will make it on the time. So let's continue. First theme of the new 100 themes is Rogue Noises by Shuffle FM, and this theme is really good theme. You have two healers. One is a good healer, the second is self healer. You have 2 death blowers, and all characters can make stress. All characters have the stress output. 3 of them can make DOT damage, and what's more, if you use transform with abomination and make some great damage and use it to Grave Robber to make also great damage, you can use the quick finale with Jester. I've played this team 5 times, 5 victories, 0 losses. I faced even one harder opponent, but it was only one, and no problems with that one. Easy to play, very nice. The main problem here is probably the Vestal. If she's pulled to the front line or killed, you will lose the healing potential, but it's still possible to play. And also, I forget, you have 2 stunners, so the stunning potential to the front line, to the opponent's team is very valuable. You should try them too. I like this team, very nice. 4 out of 5. The song that I've used here is by British heavy metal band Iron Maiden, and the song is Out of the Shadows, because rogue noises, probably rogues are hidden in shadows, and the song is called Out of Shadows, so some similarity with roguenesses or something hidden, something in shadows. Probably this was my first idea of this for this team. Let's continue. The next team that I played called Vagabonds, and it's created by SBRH, and this team is also good. You see, you have some similarities with based mark teams like World Domination or Kalashnikov stress team. You have powerful duo Crusader and Abomination. Those are also stressers and stunners. You have a great mark synergy with Occultist and Arbalest. All characters can heal, and what's more, also 3 disruptors and 2 death blowers. So you have right now many advantages. Marks and stats can be cleared easily. Disruption isn't that problem. Really nice. I've played this team few times, 5 victories, only 1 defeat. Harder opponents are not that problem. Disruption isn't that problem. Many possibilities to play, like full stress, full damage, virtue team, mixed damage plus stress, mixed damage plus DOT. Everything is possible. Very nice team. You should try them too. For me, 4 out of 5. Very nice team. The song that I've used here is by British punk rock band New Model Army, and their song Vagabonds. So same name as the team. That's it. Unfortunately, this video was blocked by in 2 countries, so I couldn't change the song to different song. So that's that. Give me a minute, please. And let's continue. The next thing that I played called Garston's Garrison by Red Hook. First things first, this is one of those teams that are mentioned in Darkest Dungeon wiki, and there's no info about this team, like what's it referencing for. Yes, what's referencing. I have no idea what's Garston or who's Garston, or is it some from Dungeons and Dragons or something like that. No idea. No idea who's Garston's. What's the team's name? I have no idea. About this team, it's not that bad. Actually, it's not that bad. You have 3 healers, 3 stunners, 2 guardians, and all characters can make some stress. If I've played few strategies, guardians, full stress, mixed damage plus stress, mixed damage plus DOT, and everything is possible to play. But if you will face stress teams, only Houndmaster and Crusader can heal your stress, but on Houndmaster isn't that good, the Cry Havoc skill, and Crusader's Inspiring Cry is not that valuable, but it's much better to use Crusader as damager, not a supporter. I've played this team a few times, 5 victories, 2 losses. This team is not that bad, even against the harder opponents. You have some chances to win. For me, because of the score and the enjoyness of the team, it was kind of fun to play. For me, 4 out of 5, quite nice team. You should try them too. The song that I've used here is by Danish-Swedish hard rock band Nordic Union and their song The War Has Begun. Honestly, no idea who's Garston or which garrison in what's the garrison was created by, but if there's some if there's some war, there should be some garrison for the troops. So I think it's fitting good for this team. So next team, Ramming Speed by Red Hook, another Jester team that you can play, and oh boy, it's not that good, but neither bad. You have 2 riposters. You have 2 riposters, 2 dead blowers, and only 1 healer, and 2 disruptors, and that's it. You should probably start with opening the riposte, guarding the Vestal, and make some DOT or some damage with Jester, and try to survive as long as as it possible. The team is called Ramming Speed, but it's not that fast to play. This team is probably slow motivated or on slow speed. You can make you have some advantages, and you can make the pressure thanks to the Highwayman and Jester, but if you lose Vestal, somehow you will lose the momentum for stuns and healing, and this is very troublesome, so be careful on that. Not worth it to go for quick finales, just play it naturally. I've played this team many times because I think in 2 matches there were quick victories. The matches didn't last even 1 round, so I had 7 victories but only 1 defeat, and those victories were only against easier opponents. So if I will face some harder opponents, I think the score will be different. For me right now it was kind of it. The song that I've used here is by Dutch symphonic metal band Within Temptation and their song Faster. Ramming Speed, if you will making something in ramming speed, you are probably fast. You need to do such things in as fast as you can. So probably that's the whole reason. Next team, Kingdom Undone by Red Hook, and this team is awesome. This team is really awesome. You have Mark Synergy, 3 dead blowers, 2 healers that are one is good healer, the second is RNG slot machine, 2 disruptors, and you can make easily the pressure. So first things first, Mark's strategy, like bounty hunter with collect bounty, is possible. It can make great damage. The potential quick finale is possible, but I don't recommend it here. I think you should play it a little slowly, but you can make the pressure easily. The stun from Crusader are very useful. Disruption with Occultist is very nice. The main problem here is probably the Occultist. If he is pulled to the front line, you will lose the useful skills from Bounty Hunter, but it can be somehow managed. I've played this team, 5 victories, 0 losses, no problems with harder opponents. This was one of those teams that I really like to play. For me, you should try them too. You will be surprised how good is this team. 5 out of 5, very nice. The song that I've used here is by American heavy metal band Manowar, and there's Kingdom Come. Well, Kingdom Undone, Kingdom Come sounds very similar. The next team, called Penny Pinchers by Red Hook. This team isn't that bad. You see, you have 2 death blowers, 2 riposters, only 1 healer, but all characters can make AoE stress or AoE damage. I think I've played even against harder opponents and don't have too much trouble with them, so you can easily make the pressure thanks to the damage and DOT. Unfortunately, the main problem is Antiquarian and Grave Robber. Those two, if they are put to the front line, they can move to the back line easily, but you will lose those valuable skills like Shadow Fate and Take Cover. So be careful on that. Good choice if you guard Antiquarian with Man at Arms. I forgot, you have 2 Guardians, so it's up to you. Though the strategy 2 Guardians is possible, you should try it too. I've played this team a few times, 5 victories, 2 defeats. For me, it was very enjoyable to play. You can make easily the pressure and even beat harder opponents. So for me, 4 out of 5, very nice team. The song that I've used here is by German indie rock Penny Pinchers, and their song Heart of Steel. Well, the Darkest Dungeon wiki, I think, referencing directly to this band, so I've used one of those songs. That's it. Next team, Good, Bad and Ugly by Red Hook. And this team is also good. You see, you have powerful duo, Crusader and Leper. Also, Highwayman can make great damage. You have 3 healers, 2 stunners. So you can easily make the pressure. The disruption isn't that problem. If Vestal is put to the front line, she can be pushed to the back line thanks to the moving skills by those 2 characters, Highwayman and Crusader. If you buff Leper with stun resist and move resistance, he will be unmovable. That's also great. I've played this team few times, 5 victories, 2 losses. It's possible to play different strategies: mixed damage plus stress, mixed damage plus DOT, full stress, support Crusader. Everything's working, but even I think against the mark teams or or stress teams, I think the stress team is the big man is here. So, but you have still some chances to win the match, even against the harder opponents. For me, 4 out of 5, very nice team. And the track that I've used here is by Italian composer Ennio Morricone, and it's the theme from the same named movie, Good, Bad and Ugly. It's a very awesome track, very awesome movie, by the way, and perfectly fit for this team. That's it. And in Darkest Dungeon wiki, it's a direct reference to this movie. Let's continue. Next team, Sheps Burn Them Out by 1ShepardCZ. And this team isn't that good. You see, you have 2 Reposters, 2 Guardians, 3 healers. One of them is really main healer, 2 of them are self-healers, and you have 3 stunners. The main problem here is you can't make the pressure. Nice that you have Reposters, the Porcupine strategy, and you can make the AoE DOT damage, but not the pure damage that you need to make, because the DOTs can be cleared or removed easily with Arbalest or Plague Doctor or someone with a high range healing skill. So, and I tried even the full stress strategy. It's possible, but I don't think it's worth to try. Probably you should start the guard Vestal with Man at Arms or Houndmaster. I think Man at Arms will be better choice. For me, I've played many matches, 5 victories but 3 defeats. I think even harder opponents were... you have some chances against harder opponents, but I've lost, I think, only against harder opponents, so that's the problem. And if Vesta is pulled to the front line, the Abomination can't do anything, so it's very risky to have this composition. Maybe change those positions between Abomination and Houndmaster will be better. I have no idea, probably. For me, playing this was kinda made. The song that I've used here is by Danish-Swedish hard rock band Nordic Union, and the song is called It Burns, where chefs burn them out, so probably it burns. Easy. And it's a very good song. The next team that I've played is called The Shunt by Red Hook. And this team is really bad. You see, you have two Disruptors, 2 Death Blowers, and 3 healers, but 2 of them are self-healers and 1 is low-range healer. The main problem here is all characters. They can be shuffled easily, or their fragility is very high. Plague Doctor and Grave Robber, they are very easy to pick and to be marked or pushed to the forward. Herion is no accurate, and Leper can be pushed to the front line, to the back line. So right now you have some disadvantages. I've tried to play few strategies. The full stress strategy is possible, but I don't recommend it. It's better to mix damage plus stress or mix damage plus DOT. It's much better choice than this. 5 victories, 3 defeats. What's much worse? In only first match, all characters survived. On the others matches, there were at least 1 casualty. So that also counts for my score. For me, this team isn't good. 2 out of 5. The song that I've used here is by Czech heavy metal band Crayson, and their song Fade Out. It's a really good song, but no idea why I put this song here for the shunt. Only just it's a good song. And that band made 2 versions of the song. One is in Czech and one is in English, and I've used here the English version, so no needed to
so no need to translation here. Next team, Kirb Dodgers by Turfus Maximus. Well, this team, same as the previous, unless you don't have Helion on second position, you have Grave Robber on second position, and you have Abomination instead of Helion. So, three disruptors and 3 healers, but 2 of them are self-healers and lots of DOTs and stress you can make. Probably that's everything that I can told about this team. Is the same as before. Low healing potential, stress usefulness, strategies. Probably the great thing about this team is the Abomination. He can make great DOT or stress or the pure damage, but it can be countered easily with great healing, great ranged healing skill. 5 victories, 3 defeats. I don't like this team, honestly. So 2 out of 5. The song that I've used here, or the track that I've used here, is by Japanese composer Masahiro Sakurai, and if I remember, I've tried to understand what's the reference of Kirb Dodgers, and when I wrote the Kirb Dodgers on the internet, it found something with the Kirby video games, or the Kirby creature or character, and because of this I've used the probably most famous theme that everyone should know. What's it, the theme, but probably know from which what's the origin of the song, of the track. So I put this theme to this theme, this theme to this theme. Simple. Next team, the Fierce by Red Hook, another leopard team that I played, and this team is it's not that bad. You have 2 dead blowers, 2 disruptors, 3 disruptors, 2 healers, and you can easily make the stress, the DOT, not DOT, the stress and damage very easily. If you use Leper's first attack, with they needs to be buffed on accuracy. If they have accuracy buffs, just use the melee skills, open the riposte, or even use the mark synergy between those two, and you should also play the Gunslinger Highwayman. It's possible. The main problem here is the Vestal. She can be pulled to the front line and or marked, stunned, something like that. She can be easily killed. So be careful on that. If you lose her, you will lose the healing potential. I've played this team only 5 times, and only 5 times I won. No defeats. But those matches were against only easier opponents. So that wasn't challenging too much for me. Even with perfect score, there's some fragility with this team, and even against harder opponents, the score would be much different than this. For now, 3 out of 5, something in middle. I know it's like right now it's good team, but harder opponents will be change the score. I'm 100% sure.
The song that I've used here is by German power metal band Masterplan, and the song called Time to Be King. You have Leper on first position. He was by the lore the king, so that was it. Nothing else to say. The next team that I played called Tyrants of Araby by ShepardCZ. Awesome team. Really awesome. I like that team. You have 2 stunners, 2 healers, 2 dead blowers. You can make easily the pressure. If Vestal is pulled to the front line, it's not a problem to be pushed to the back line thanks to those 2 characters. They can move to the forward. Easy pressure, DOT stress. I like this team. I've played this team only 5 times because 5 times I've won and 0 times I was defeated. But unfortunately I was playing only against 1 harder opponent. If there were at least 1 more harder opponent, the score would be the highest but still, this team is really awesome. I like this team. 4 out of 5. You should try them too. The song that I've used here is by Danish heavy metal band Volbeat, and the song is Last Day Under the Sun. Simple. If I imagine something Arabic or something from East something from Arabic lands, I imagine firstly deserts and sun. So I've used these 2 my ideas and found a very nice song that I've heard in the radio. Sometimes I have played for myself. It's very nice. I think good fitting for the team. You should try this team. You should try them too. So, next team called the Faces of Stress by Red Hook. Oh boy, this team. First things first. You have 2 healers. One is low range healing. The second is self healer. You have 3 dead blowers and 2 disruptors, and that's it. You have no other advantages like stun or debuffs. Yes, you can debuff with Helion, but only the front line, and it can be cleared or healed easily. And another big problem here is the Plague Doctor. She's first target for the Mark and Disruption teams. If she is pulled to the front line, those 2 characters will be pushed to the back line, and after that, if used Jester's solo or Dirk Stab, the Bounty Hunter on first position, he can't do much anything here, only making some shuffles or using the card drops or useless marking skill, but that's it. The name of the team is the Faces of Stress, and I was trying to play the full stress or mixed damage plus stress, and it's really bad. The much better choice to play this team is just full damage or mixed damage plus DOT, not stress. It's not worth it. It's even with debuff synergy with Plague Doctor and Herion, it's not worth it. Just don't play it. I've played this team many times, really many times. 5 victories, but 7 losses. This was very horrible, not enjoyable, and what's much worse, the all characters can survived on my showcase, on my playthroughs only in first match. In others, even against easier opponents, I struggled. This was a horrible experience, but you have some chances. Some characters are good. If you buff the team with accuracy, you can make some great damage or great pressure, but this team is really bad. The song that I've used here is by Czech new metal band Škvor. In Czech is it Škvor, in English Earwig, and the song is called in Czech Pohledy studený, in English Cold Stares. Why this song? This song is one of my favorite from this band, and this song is in this song they are singing about hopelessness and how to say, if you are in honor, if you know some homeless people, not personally, but if you know some homeless people that they are struggling with life, all people or citizens or government look on these people with between in his hands, they're mocking this type of persons in real life. It's I think it's not only in Czech Republic. I think it's worldwide. If someone is homeless or in desperate situation, any person just looking on them with cold stare, just nothing good from our who had the luck to have good good life, like have a house, some knowledge, some studying, some work, etc., etc. So those people, like, I think it's this song is good fitting for this team, because the faces of stress, I think those characters that can make some stress or are facing the stress, they're on those people or those characters, someone will or anyone will throw the cold stare. It's metaphorically presented. Next team, Pineapple Pizza team. I have no idea who created this team, honestly. I found this on Mike Field's tournament videos. There was presented the draft of some player, but the player's name wasn't visible, so I took this team and put it in the team list, and that was mistake. This team is horrible, very, very, very horrible. First things first, if you look closely, what do you see? Houndmaster in first position. What do you do with Houndmaster in first position? Tell me. No one? I will tell you. He can only blackjack someone or make hounds harry. That's it. Or guard someone. That's it. So you have two guardians, and 2 riposters, and 3 healers. One of them is RNG slot machine, and those 2, Abomination and Houndmaster, are self-healers. So what's the problem with this team? You should probably transform Abomination and use melee skill, and now Houndmaster should be on the second position. That should be enough, right? No. I've tried with this team Porcupine strategy, full stress strategy, mixed damage plus stress strategy, mixed damage plus DOT strategy, and nothing worked. You have no pressure with this team. Occultist will be always targeted as first. Your Houndmaster will always miss the target, or in the worst case, he will always receive the hit. If you will face the Crusader or Vestal, he always will be stunned, no matter what. Also, I forgot you have 2 stunners, but only good stunner here is the Abomination, but you need him as riposter. And I've played this team really many times. 5 times I've won, but 6 times I was defeated, even against easier opponents. I think even the bot defeated me. Horrible team. I have no idea how could someone create this Abomination. If you look closely, it looks like a Kalashnikov stress team, because you have Occultist, Abomination, Man-at-Arms, and Houndmaster. It looks like this team, but it's horrible. Houndmaster in first position isn't good sign of the great team. I've struggled even against the easier opponents. You can make some pressure, but you just need some luck to hit someone. Strategies are worthless. For me, at least for me, this was a horrible experience. I hope that I will never ever play this team anymore. For this team I've used the song by Finnish power metal band Stratovarius, and the song is I'm Still Alive. Yeah, with this team, with Pineapple Pizza, I'm still alive. Do you eat pineapple pizza? I do. I did. Sometimes this is good, but sometimes I'm still alive here. So, and next team is called Soaking Boys by Bagheera. Look at those 2 teams. I was shocked when RNGesus, after playing Pineapple Pizza team, when RNGesus selected for me this team. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. This team I've already played. Well, yes and no. It's really different. Now you have Man-at-Arms in first position and Houndmaster in second. So you will now probably saying that doesn't matter. It's still the same team. Well, now it matters, because you have now some chances to make some great damage. I forgot, in Pineapple Pizza team you have mark synergy. You can make mark with Houndmaster to mark someone, or with Occultist to mark someone, but if you don't move with Abomination, your skill relying on marks are useless here. Now, with the Soaking Boys, it's possible to make great damage. Hound's Rush. Now it's possible. Now you can make some great damage, or great damage thanks to the buffing the team, or great damage thanks to the reposting. It's now possible. And if I remember correctly, I've played this team few times. I was hoping that I will be eliminated quickly and easily, but surprised to say, 5 victories but only 2 defeats. This team is really bad, at least for me, but right now, with different positions, now at least you have some chances to beat not the hardest opponents, but something in middle, not only the easier opponents. Even the bots are now easy to beat. But honestly, still it's not great team. I don't like it. The song that I've used here is by Scottish hard rock band Nazareth, and there's song Backroom Boys. Well, Soaking Boys, Backroom Boys, something referencing with boys. Why not use it here? Next team, the Black Shield by Red Hook. Another team that looks kinda fun, but honestly it's horrible. You have 2 disruptors, 2 dead blowers, 3 healers. One is good healer, the second is RNG slot machine, and the third is self healer. Well, that's it. You have no other advantages. Okay, you can make some stress, some DOT, it's possible, but it's not that good. And what's much worse, the pressure that you can make is very little. And if you want to make some pressure, it will take time. Relying only on leper as one of main damagers is really hard, because if you lose the leper, you will lose any momentum or pressure for the opponent. You can't win the match with Vestal and Occultist. It's not possible. And if you use the Jester's Finale, he's useless. So that's it. I will not making the great points for this team, because I know this team is really bad. There are not that great advantages. I've played this team many times, 5 victories but 4 defeats. I think even I've played against harder opponents, they defeat me easily, and easy opponents I struggled against them. For me, you have some chances to win the match, even against the hard opponents, but you really need to be lucky. For me, 2 out of 5 don't play it. It's much better to try different team than this. For the song that I've used here is by British heavy metal band Judas Priest, and the song is called Invincible Shield. Well, Black Shield, Invincible Shield, just some similarity with the shield. Unfortunately, after some weeks, this video was partially blocked in one country, and I couldn't do anything with that. Next team, The Guilty by Red Hook. And there's another team that can't heal nor the DOTs, nor the HP, only the stress. That's very useless here. But this team is quite deadly. All dead blowers, mark synergy, disruption isn't that problem. I've played few strategies. I've even tried the gunslinger highwayman, but that's not worth it. Use it only as the bandit with riposte. That's only your insurance to win some matches or survive as long as you can. But main problem here is fragility and no healers. So any damage that you received or any stress that you will receive, it's permanent. Yes, you can play Bard Jester with stress healing skill, but it's not worth it to play it. Just don't do it. You have no healers, so you don't strike fast and strong as you can. If you can win some matches against harder opponents, there is some chance, but you need to be luck. That's probably it. 5 victories, 3 defeats. I have no idea if I won against harder opponents, but even easier opponents or bots will make you a harder time. So for me, 2 out of 5, not good team. If you are there, you should try it for yourself, but I don't recommend it. The song that I've used here is by American heavy metal band Manowar, and their song Blacklist. Well, if someone is guilty, there is probably on some kind of blacklist. That's it. Next song that I've played is called
The Damned Company by Red Hook. And this team isn't also good. You have all characters are disruptors. You have 2 death blowers with mark synergy also, and you have 2 healers. One healer is low ranged, and second is self healer. You can make great damage to the front line, and you can make easy also the pressure with death blows, but the main problem here is Plague Doctor. She's weak, she can be pulled to the front line and easy to kill. That's it. I've tried even to play Gunslinger Highwayman, but it's not that good as it seems. It's better to play the bandit version, that means with riposting. 5 victories, 2 defeats. You have limited on healing and some skills. Not great accuracy, only Highwayman with Vendetta, or Leper with Revenge, or if you give the Plague Doctor Emboldening Vapors, it can buff your accuracy, but on Highwayman, Vendetta is must have. Let's be real. On Leper, the Revenge is not that important. It's good to have it, but he can still win the match without it. It's possible. The Emboldening Vapors on Plague Doctor, no needed. It's not needed. You should give the Plague Doctors DOT skills. Some strategies are good, like mixed damage plus stress. Full stress I've tried too, but it's not that good. I think I've played even the finishers, all characters with finish trinkets, with deadbow chance trinket. It's possible, but you should play better teams than this. For me, even with this score, but the disadvantages and fragility, 2 out of 5, nothing good. The song that I've used here is by a British gothic punk rock band, The Damned, and their song Born to Kill. The Damned Company, I think it was referencing in Darkest Dungeon wiki to this band, or if maybe, I have no idea. Right now I can remember if it's referencing to this band or some kind of TV show, maybe, I have no idea. But I found this music band kinda cool, and it has some similarity with the team's name, so why not use it here? Next team, True Brothers in Arms by Avocado. And this is the first team that I've played in the first matches that I created mistakenly. If we look closely on this team, it's Man-at-Arms, Crusader, Arbalest and Highwayman. And I firstly played this team, Brothers in Arms, with Abomination, Crusader, Arbalest and Highwayman. When I've played this team, I thought it was this put it on the list, but I found I've mistakenly took different character than it was supposed to be, and after that I fixed that, and it took time to be selected to me for playing. So right now I was playing the correct version, the intended version of someone's team, and it's by Avocado once more. And because
he wants to name this team Brothers in Arms, and that team was already named Brothers in Arms. I've put the true as the main name for the team. This is that team that should be on the team list, not that previous team that I've played at the start of the challenge, but it's already done, and right now I was playing this team. That first team that I've played with Abomination was really nice and awesome. Right now with Man-at-Arms, honestly, it's not that good. With Abomination you had 2 stunners and some great damage output. With Man-at-Arms, Man-at-Arms right now can only buff the team on accuracy or damage, but that's everything. He can make great damage with his skills. I think even the riposting wasn't that good. You can make a porcupine strategy with those two. It's possible. But Man-at-Arms on first position, it's not that great. It should be better to have him in second or third position, not first. But is what it is. I've played few strategies: full stress, mixed damage plus stress, porcupine, of course, support crusader. All of these strategies are possible. Even I think I've played even the original setup, and it worked. But for some matches you just need luck. Against disruption or mark teams you just need luck. Or stress team. Stress team is here the real menace. So that's it probably. 5 victories, 3 defeats. Playing this was kinda, honestly, for me mid. It could be better if I could change the Man-at-Arms for Abomination. It would be much better, but still, this team isn't that bad. So for me, mid-tier. The song that I've used here is by British hard rock band Status Quo, and the song is In the Army Now. Well, Brothers in Arms and In the Army Now, we all know what's the song about, so that was obvious choice. And let's be real, this song is so awesome that everyone knows it, and it's perfect for this team. Next team, Dreamy Creamy team. No idea who created this team. This team was found in one of those Mike Fields tournament videos. There was shown the draft of some player, but without the name. And I have no idea who created this team. So it was mystery for me, and probably I will never find who made this team. But if you look closely, this team isn't that good, or even bad. You have 3 dead blowers. You can make easily the pressure with damage or stress, but you have only 1 healer, and that's Crusader. So every damage or debuff relying only on Crusader, and he needs to be mostly as damager, not a supporter. You can easily make the pressure thanks to the skills and tactics that I mentioned before, but the Crusader, the healing is very weak, and you should reconsider when you will heal someone and when you use it. I've played few matches like mixed damage plus stress, mixed damage plus DOT. I
think I've played even the full DOT with Crush the Hemlock on Crusader. Some of those strategies are worth to play, and some are not. I think the full stress isn't that good. It's better to make mix damage plus stress, or don't play Gunslinger Highwayman. That's not good here. You don't have any mark synergy with someone, so Gunslinger not. Bandit always good, but no Gunslinger. I've played this team a few times, 5 victories, but 2 defeats. So this team is kinda good, but also had some disadvantages, mostly because of the healing and fragility of Grave Robber and Jester. So for me, you have some chances even beat the harder opponents, but if you lose Crusader, you will lose firstly healing and secondly momentum. For me, this was kinda made. The song that I've used here is by American heavy metal band Dokken and their song Dream Warriors. The song is awesome, really powerful, and for something that calls dreamy cremating, you have literally Dream Warriors. Those are characters that you want to play someday in Butcher's Circus. So those characters are really powerful, really good, but in this case it could be much better. But I think that song is perfectly fit for this team. Next team, Lost and Damned by Red Hook. Well, this team. What do I say about this team? All characters are healers, 3 disruptors, and all characters can make stress and DOT, and that's probably it. You can make great damage thanks to those 2 characters, Abomination and Leper, but also you have a main weakness of Occultist and Antiquarian. If those 2 are eliminated or pulled to the front line, those 2 characters are in the back line and they cannot do nothing. So that's the first problem. The second problem here is on the healing. 2 characters are self-healers. One is Regeneration Spammer, and the last is RNG Slot Machine. So if you will lose one of them, probably the Antiquarian, those characters are limited. Mostly those 2, Abomination and Leper, and let's be honest, Occultist probably will heal you for low HP, not much. So that's the problem. And last thing, you can make great damage, but not great pressure. You will make some great damage with those 2 characters, Leper and Abomination, but those 2 will be always pulled to the front line, so they will not make great damage like Abyssal Artillery with Occultist or Festering Vapors with Antiquarian, only if you will play something like Horror Team, using only stress skills with Horror DOT with Occultist, Nervous Step with Ghoul Claw with Antiquarian, and Transform Abomination and use it melee skills with Abomination. But if you do that, Leper will be pushed to the front, to the back line, and there's a very big chance to be disrupted and move to the back line. And Leper on the third or fourth position is game over for you. Let's be real. I've played this team few times, 5 victories, 2 defeats. This team had some potential. You have some chances to win the matches, but against harder opponents it's not good. You have very fragile the backline, so, and if you screw up somehow the front line, the opponent will use it for his advantage, and you will be screwed. You will be defeated. For me, this team isn't good. It could be better, but not this. For me, 2 out of 5. The song that I've used here is by American symphonic metal band Camelot, and their song Lost and Damned. Same song name as the team. Easy. Next team, Blood and Blight by Red Hook. Awful team. Really awful team. Why? First things first. Highwayman in first position. So no opening riposte. You must use the vendetta or knife skills like open vein, weekend slide, or point blank shot. Second, you have 3 healers, but one is low range healing, the second is RNG slot machine, and the third is self healer. The third, those 2 characters, Plague Doctor and Occultist, will be always targeted as first for disruption, for marks. Just those 2 will be always marked as first and targeted. And the third and the final nail in the coffin, accuracy. You have only Highwayman with Vendetta, Helion with Adrenaline Rush, but it's very limited, and it's only self-healing skill that buffs the accuracy. And Plague Doctor, if you give her Emboldening Vapors, that it can change the accuracy to anyone else, but it's much better choice to take give to Plague Doctor some DOT skills or stress skill, not Emboldening Vapors. And even that you can make with this team the pressure. Okay, you will make great damage with Highwayman. You can make somehow the damage with Occultist, and that's it. Helion would not make the death blow chance because the opponent will always use some healing skill or some defending skill, and it's very risky to use it as here. Use it here as the death blower. Now it seems the team is really deadly and damageful. Also, you have 3 death blowers. I have no idea if I said that before. If yes, I'm sorry for that. But now it seems you can make easy the pressure, but the reality is very different. And believe me, 5 victories and 7 losses, even against easier opponents. You just don't have, and you can make any pressure. That's it. Bad healers, no buffs for to make a great accuracy or damage. I even tried the full stress strategy. It's not worth it. For me, this team was one of those horrible experiences to play. Awful team, just awful, don't play it. For the song that I've used is by Swedish hard rock band Eclipse, and the song Killing Me. Well, first things first, I thought the blood and blight, like bleeding and blight, will be killing me, but no, the whole team will killing me. So literally, this team is
so horrible that I didn't even thought about some different song for this team. That's it. And I see Supermelon is back from the work. It's nice to see you. Right now we are on the team 423, and I will talk about next 25 probably teams, and I should call a day. So we are close to the end for this stream. So next team, the Howlers by Red Hook, and this team is actually good, actually nice. You have three self healers, two dead blowers, and all characters can make also stress and DOT. That's really nice. And two dead blowers. Yeah, I said that before. What's really nice about this team, you can easily make the pressure. Very easily, thanks to stress and DOTs. Jester can buff the team with accuracy, so Helion will probably hit someone often. Abomination with riposting, if you use him as a riposter, he will hit more often. If you use him as a melee beast, he will make great damage. Also, it's possible to play supporter Houndmaster, but it's risky. You should stick Houndmaster with DOT skills or stress skills. I mean, tactic strategies. I've played this team few times, 5 victories, 2 losses. I think I've won a match against one harder opponent, but only one. Actually, this team is good, even if you are playing with Helion. So, if you somehow buff her, you can make the great pressure for the opponent. For me, it was very unusual to play and also fun to play. So 4 out of 5, very nice team. The song that I've used here is by British power metal band Dragon Force and their song Cry Thunder. Well, howlers probably shouting or crying to the to the region or some. They are shouting to their closest range and probably to cry thunder like the howlers. Probably that was the reason that I put this song here. So it was nice. To be honest, I feel like a pro now listening to you. That's nice. Okay, continue. We will continue. Next team, Blood and Guts by Red Hook. And this team isn't that great. Now, it was very similar to previous one, but now you don't have Abomination to make some DOTs. Instead, you have Vestal to have great healing, and it's nice. So you have 3 healers, 2 of them are self-healers, 2 dead blowers, and 2 stunners. That's really nice. But unfortunately, because you don't have the Abomination, you can make the great pressure, or your DOT and stress output is lowered. It's not that great. You can make some different strategies like makes damage plus DOT, makes damage plus stress, or what I've played. I thought I've played the Bar Jester to reducing some stress. It's possible, but only against the easier opponents, not the harder opponents. It's not worth it. But also you have some accuracy thanks to the gesture. It's possible to make some damage and not probably make to quick finale, but just make some great damage. And if you buff, if you will guard Vesta with Howlmaster, should be protected against any marks from the opponent side. I've played this team many times. 5 times I was victorious and 4 times I was defeated. Honestly, this team is good against easier opponents, but against harder opponents it's not worth it. It's better to play different team. For me, this was kinda made to play. The song that I've used here is by British blues rock band The Rolling Stones, and the song Doom and Gloom. Well, Blood and Guts, it's Doom and Gloom. Someone it called metaphorically. I think it is fitting for this team. That's simple, and it's also a good song. Next team, Pineapple Pizza by Winter Bliss. Oh boy, I've already played a different team that was named Pineapple Pizza, and it was horrible. And now I was playing this team with Crusader, and honestly this team is very great. You have two stunners, 2 riposters, so porcupine possible. You have 3 disruptors and 3 characters that can heal. One is Great Healer, the second is Self Healer, and the third is RNG Slot Machine. So you have many possibilities to play, many strategies to play. Full DOT, full stress, Virtue team, support Crusader, you name it. It's possible. I've played this team many times, 5 victories, only 1 defeat. You can easily to break the harder opponents. No problems with disruption, even marks. I think this team is really good. You should try them for yourself. Even it's named the Pineapple Pizza. Someone hate Pineapple Pizza, but this team I like it. Very nice. So for me, 4 out of 5. And for this team, I chose the song by British heavy metal band Black Sabbath, and the song is called God Is Dead. Well, Pineapple Pizza, like I said, someone like this did that type of pizza. Someone hate that, and probably that hater should call it, if someone eats the pineapple pizza, that God is dead. Probably just I just used this name to embrace the meme. That's it. Next team, the A team by Red Hook. And this team, I love it. I fucking love this team. First things first, when I was playing the RNGs selected this team for me, I was like, well, I have no much chances, so some healers, some porcupine, some kind great damage, or some damage. It should be very challenging, but when I've played this team, it shred everything, no matter on rank, opponent's team. What was funny about this team, usually those other teams that I've played,
was for like the showcases were 30 minutes or 40 minutes or even 1 hour long. This showcase was 20 minutes long. All matches were to 5 minutes long. That's very unusual, very quick, and I didn't even expect with this team. And why is this team so good? Why I love this team? So you have 2 riposters, so porcupine strategy is very good. You have 3 healers. One is self-healer, one is with regeneration spam, and one is regular healer. And you have 3 disruptors, Man-at-Arms, Abomination, and Arbalest. And what's more, if you use, you will always use only Antiquarian's regeneration to prevent dead doors check or dead blows. You don't much to rely on other healing skills like on Arbalest. Arbalest good if you want to clear the stuns, debuffs, etc. But if you buff the accuracy on Abomination and Man-at-Arms, they will always hit someone. I've played against I think the DOT teams like Septic Shock team or Winter Bliss DOT team, and they will kill those DOT teams easily. If they were on the death's door, the regeneration will save them, or direct Arbalest the heal will save them. So even with lost characters, you should win the match. And I've played only 5 times, and only 5 times I've won. No defeats. Other opponents, just after losing 1 character, they will surrender. So for me, this was one of those teams that I make short showcases, short showcase in whole challenge. So I love this team. You can make easily the pressure. Healing is no problem. Disruption can be managed. Stress potential is or stress strategy is potential. You can play even the virtue team strategy, full stress, full DOT. You can play any strategy you can, and if you have some luck, you will never fail with this team. It's awesome. I really love it. You should play it too. You will love it too. For me, 5 out of 5. One of the great Red Hook's hidden gems. The song that I've used here, specifically the track I've used here, the team is called the A-Team and is by Darkest Dungeon Wiki, direct reference to the TV show The A-Team. And I've used just the opening theme for this showcase. Really nice. If I remember correctly, I've never seen the TV show, but I just know that theme. Sometimes it's put on some memes, so it's remarkable. Next team, the Mercs by Red Hook, and this team isn't that great. Look, you have 2 healers, 2 stunners, 2 dead blowers. That's it. You can make some pressure to the opponent. You can even make some great damage thanks to the Bounty Hunter and Crusader, and there's even the potential chance to make quick finale. But the main problem here is Vestal. If you lose her, you will lose
not only stunner but the main healer, and probably you will lose the momentum. I've played this team few times, 5 victories but 5 defeats, and I think even the easier opponents won some matches against me. So one bad move and your game is lost. So just be careful. For me, this team isn't that great. You have some chances to win harder matches against harder opponents, but you just need to know when some skills you must use, and how to prevent some marks or disruption or etc. etc. So for me, against easier opponents may be good, but against harder opponents absolutely not. For me, 2 out of 5, not great. The song that I've used here is by German power metal band Attack, and the song called Death Rider. Probably Death Rider, like it says something with the mercs, mercs like mercenaries are making some rides for prosperity and fame and wealth, and probably I thought I was trying to referencing like Death Riders are some kind of mercs, so probably that's was my first intention to put here this song here. Next team, Grim Reapers by Grimwolf. When I was starting, before I started this challenge, I was testing some teams that was mentioned by some players in the community on Discord server, and one time Grimwolf wrote me that he wanted to try one of his teams, and it was this team, and we've played some matches. In your hand it wasn't that good, because I've already countered him with my team, but I saw that potential how should be this team played, and I knew from the start it will be great team somehow. Right now I had the chance to play it and use the different strategies and different trinkets, etc, etc. And this team is really good, really nice to play. I think even in some tournaments this team was used for, I have no idea if quarterfinals or even in final matches, but this team is really good, and I will tell you right now how. So you have 3 healers, one of them must be on a low HP, one is regeneration spam, and last is self healer. Now you have the mark synergy between Bounty Hunter and Houndmaster, and you have 2 guardians. So you can make easily the pressure thanks to the DOTs by Flagellant, Houndmaster, and Antiquarian. Also Caltrops by Bounty Hunter, you can use it only once, but it's also good to use it. If you use those DOT attacks, the opponent's team will be melted and there's now the catch. If they are melted, Houndmaster can make still the pressure with Houndsherry or Houndsrush, and Bounty Hunter can finish the damage character. Very easy to play, nothing's not too hard to play, but if I remember correctly, if you lose the Antiquarian, you will lose the healing potential, so be careful on that. I've played this team few times, 5 victories, but only 1 defeat. And I think it was against some based mark team like War Domination, Jester Domination, something like that. And it was even with that defeat, it was enjoyable. Sadly for me, all characters survived in only in first and second match, so that was kinda point down. But I know this team is really good. You should try them too, because you can play this team like full DOT, full stress, mixed damage plus stress, mixed damage plus DOT, even the mark synergy, mark team. It's possible. For me, 4 out of 5, very nice team. You should try them too. For the song that I've used here, firstly, I've never heard about. I think it was American heavy metal band Grim Reaper, and I firstly thought it would be great to put it here, that band. But when I've uploaded, make that. Put it here in edition, and upload it on YouTube. This video was already blocked in one country, and I thought I will rather change the song because it wasn't for me good. I thought it would be great to not be blocked in any other countries, and I for the first time it was the YouTube told me now this video is blocked, not after some time. So I've changed it for American hard rock band Blue Oyster Cult, and the song called Don't Fear the Reaper. It's a really nice song. I think even yes, the song is by they are singing about some love. Here there isn't any love, but the name, the Reaper and Grim Reapers, I think it's very nice put it here, and it's very good song. You should listen that too, and you will heard for yourself if I'm right or not. So it was this team, and we will continue. Some 20 teams are remaining for today, so let's continue. The next team, the Dancers by, well, I have no idea who created this team. Maybe it was again ShepardCZ's video when he tried some team, probably this team, and he probably said they are dancing. So I've just took this team and called them the Dancers. It isn't my team or his team. He never thought this is his team. Simple as that. So the origin is unknown. I have no idea. If he wants to took this team as his own team, it's up to him, not me. So if you look closely, all characters, two characters are death blowers, 2 characters are disruptors. Disruption on your side isn't that bad thing. It can be easily managed, but the main problem here, you have only one healer, and that's Flagellant. And if you have Flagellant on full HP, he can't heal someone, only with Reclaim. But with direct healing, it's not possible. So I've tried to play this team in many ways, like full DOT, full stress, mixed damage plus stress, mixed damage plus DOT. I think even the finishers. Some strategies are worth the shot, some aren't. For example, don't play the Gunslinger Highwayman, it's not worth it. You don't have any mark synergies, or you can buff the team with accuracy from Jester and Highwayman himself, but pistol shot on Highwayman isn't that good without the marking with marks. Without marks, it's not that good. But you can make some DOT, some stress. It's always possible, and sometimes it's worth a shot. But the team is very fragile, and if you will face mark teams, the markers will always target Highwayman as first, because he can riposte. And if you lose the Highwayman, you will lose the momentum or the pressure. So it's this team is very dodgeful because of those three characters. If you give them the dodge trinkets, they can dodge some attacks, but it's really risky, very risky to play this. For me, 5 victories but 4 defeats. I think I've played even against easier opponents and they've beaten me easily. So if the opponent will eliminate those 3 characters, then Flagellant is almost useless, because yes, he has some accuracy buffs, and he can exsanguinate someone, so preventing to be killed. But alone against 3 or 4 or 2 strong characters, it's very risky to play. For me, I think even the playings wasn't so enjoyable for me. Maybe changing someone with some healer like Arbalest, it will be much better choice. But right now, it's not that good. Really, it's not that good team. For me, 2 out of 5. You should play something different. The song that I've used here is by Finnish alternative rock band Pose of the Fall, and the song is called Fire Dancer. Well, Dancers and Fire Dancer, similarity with dancing, that's it. And the song is very good. Next team, Dented Steel by Red Hook. Well, this team, if we look closely, we have already played some teams with Leper, Crusader and Vestal. And the third character was always different. I think I've already talked about this team with Men-at-Arms, maybe even with Helion. Now it's Bounty Hunter. You have 3 strong damagers, 3 healers and 2 3 healers and 2 stunners, and only 1 character that can make death blow. Great. And you have also 2 disruptors. I've played this team few times, played different strategies, for example full damage, full stress, mixed damage plus stress, I think even mixed damage plus DOT because of caltrops and Leper's trinket, sharpening blade, sharpening stone. It's possible, but the main problem here is Vestal. Easy to pull to the front line, and after that Bounty Hunter is on the 4th position and he can't do much here. So you are a little bit limited. It's if Vestal is pulled to the front line, it's easy to make to move her to the back line thanks to the Crusader with Holy Lands, it's possible. But I think the stunts are most valuable here. For me, I was playing this team 5 times I was victorious and 2 times I was defeated. You have some chances to beat harder opponents or even with unusual skills and setup, but it's very risky. Those 4 characters, they can make great damage, but if you can make great pressure, probably not. If you put some characters, some frontliners to the death's door, and someone from opponent's side, like I don't know, Houndmaster or Man at Arms will guard it here, you have only one chance with Bounty Hunter with Caltrops. If you miss that or failed, probably you cannot make any pressure. So it's risky to play. For me, I was playing even against harder opponents. I thought I was sometimes successful, but honestly, playing this was kinda made. It's not that good, not that bad. It could be much better. Let's be honest. For the song that I've used here is by Swedish heavy metal band Hammerfall and their song Templars of Steel. Well, Dented Steel, Templars of Steel, something with steel, and also Templars when they was on the crusade, they had some dents on their armor. So why not use it? Why not use this song here? So, next team, the Paper Shredder by the Real Spartan. First things first, I was thought it would be very easy to play because you have all the damager de-alters that you can play. You have Grave Robber, Jester, and Shieldbreaker, and also Flagellant that can apply the DOT. Also, stress. All of them are stressors, and 2 of them are death blowers. One character is healer, but he needs to be on low HP. I thought it would be easy to play, but it's not easy. Why? Fragility. Grave Robber, Shieldbreaker, and Jester are easy to pick. If you lose at least one of those characters, you will lose the momentum or pressure. Lone Flagellant cannot survive the whole match, and if the opponent will see you have only one healer, they will always target those other 3 characters instantly. So we have now lots of disadvantages. I've tried to play some strategies: full damage, full stress, mixed damage plus DOT, mixed damage plus stress, or even the finishers. Some of those strategies are working. The full stress is not great strategy. Don't use it. You must need to deal great damage, not stress. 5 victories, 2 losses, and I think I've played against only easier opponents, so this team isn't that great. Let's be honest. For the song that I've used here is by American garage punk band White Reaper and the song called Pages. I found this song when I was driving my car and heard it in the radio, and when I found the name of the song, first idea was put it to this team, Paper Shredder. So why not pages are in some books, and paper shredder can shred even the books. So that's it. Why not? Next team, the Vanguard by Red Hook. Well, this team, 3 healers, 2 dead blowers, 2 stunners, and that's it. This team isn't that great because you don't have any accuracy buffs, so if you will face stress teams or dodge teams, you will always miss the targets. So already you have some disadvantages. Also, Helion is not that accurate. She will probably miss often than the others. Good choice if you somehow damage some characters and use her or bounty hunter as real dead blower. It's possible to play double dead blowers. It's possible, but very risky. Some strategies aren't that good, like full stress or mixed damage plus DOT. It's better to stick it's better to stick only for full damage strategy, or I think even the support crusader is good to play. 5 victories, 2 defeats. This team isn't that good. Main problem probably is you can make that great pressure to the opponent. So for me, 2 out of 5. There are much better teams to play. For the song that I've used here is by Swedish alternative rock band Smash Into Pieces and their song Vanguard. Self-titled name. Like team's name and song's name is the same. That's it. Next team, Backlash by Red Hook. And this team is not that good, but neither bad. You have 2 riposters, 2 dead blowers, but only 1 healer. If you lose Vestal, it's game over for you. You have no other chances to heal yourself. That's it. But this team is kinda deadly. If you open the riposte and buff the team with accuracy, Greyfell will never miss, and it's really good to. At least for me, I was, if I reading correctly, I was playing 5 victories and 1 defeat, but those victories were against the easier opponents. So probably this team is good against unexperienced players, but against harder opponents, probably not. It's worth a try, but I think you are a little bit limited on some skills and strategies. I think the full stress is possible, but much reliable is mixed damage plus something. Stress, TOT, you name it. Porcupine strategy is always good to try. That's probably it. For me, playing this was kinda mid. It could be much better. Maybe the main problem here is the Vestal as the only one healer. That's it. The song that I've used here is by American thrash metal band Backlash and their song Lost Liberty. I don't know if the Darkest Dungeon wiki is directly referencing the team's name to this metal band. I think not, but I found it the same name as the team, and why not use it here? Next team, Deadly Mercenaries by Red Hook. Wow, this team. Well, again, Highwayman on first position, and if you use the point blank shot, now you have Jester on first position. So what that mean? Well, you can make quick finale if you are lucky and if you use good skills in the right moment. The quick finale is possible. But you have all characters are death blowers, and you have 2 disruptors and only 1 healer. So the main problem with this team is visible. If you lose the arbalest, you will lose the healing potential, the pressure, and the momentum. So try to prevent the death blow on arbalest. If you save her, you will probably win the match. Those 3 characters can die or be killed during the match, but the main hero here is the arbalest. Don't lose her. I've played few strategies here, full damage, full stress, I think even mark synergy, because you have mark synergy with arbalest, grave robber and highwayman. It's also possible, but if you wanna use the marking skill on arbalest, you should reconsider which skill you will throw away. All arbalest skills are very useful and very valuable. If you will, it's up to you to which skill you will change it. If sniper shot, bola, flare, bandage. On your position, I should probably change. If I should play mark synergy team, that I would change probably sniper shot or bola to mark skill, the call shot, or mark for. I have right now no idea how is it named, that marking skill on arbalest. So call the shot, because the bola on arbalest, if she is pulled to the front line, she can move to the back line easily. It's not problem. Maybe I will change it for the bola. The sniper shot is very much valuable because of great damage and potential death blow. So probably that's my opinion. Don't play the full stress, that's not worth it. You need to, because you have only 1 healer, you need to make great damage, not stress. I've played this team many times, 5 victories, only 1 defeat. I'm sorry for that pause. I will continue. So 5 victories, 1 defeat. I've played against only easier opponents, so with this team it wasn't that challenging, but against harder opponents it will be much different. For me, this was kinda made, and it could be much better if we have some different characters for healing, like Vestal, Plague Doctor or Crusader. It will be much better. The song that I've used here is by Czech new metal band Škvor, or in English Irvik, and the song called in Czech Vyhlašuju boj. In English, I'm declaring a war, because mercenaries are in the war sometimes, or mostly are in the war to make some profit and some wealth. So I think that name of the song is correct for good representing for this team's name. That's it. Next team, the Lost and the Damned by Red Hook, and this team is actually good. You have mark synergy between
Houndmaster and Occultist. All characters can heal or or heal yourself. Great stress output, great DOT output. Also, you have 2 disruptors, so you have right now many advantages. The big problem here is the Occultist and Antiquarian. They can be always pulled to the front line, but it can be prevented by Houndmaster's guarding skill, so that's nice. There's possible to play many strategies: full stress, full DOT, virtue team, mixed damage plus stress or DOT. It's possible, or even the horror team. It's possible. So I've played this team 5 times. I've won and I had 0 defeats. It was nice to play, but I've played only one harder opponent, and if I had won another harder opponent and had a victory on them, it would be this team would have probably the highest rating right now. 4 out of 5. Very nice team. You should try them too. The song that I've used for this team is by British punk rock band The Damned, and their song Neat Neat Neat. Another team that it calls The Damned, and the song the team is The Lost and the Damned. I had no other ideas which song used here, so I put this song here. Unfortunately, after some time the video was blocked partially in one country and I couldn't change it for different song. We are almost there at the end. Let's continue. Next team, Sages of Ancient Ways by Red Hook. And this team looks unusual and nice, but it's not that great. If you look closely, all characters can heal and can make great DOT or stress output. You have 2 death blowers, but the main problem here, all characters are very fragile and very weak. Those 2 characters, Vesta and Occultist, will be always pulled to the front line. Antiquarian will surprise the Mark team because no one will expect Antiquarian on front line, but here she cannot uses the regeneration vapors for healing, and Helion is not that accurate, so you need to buff the team with accuracy trinkets, otherwise you will always miss the thing. I've played this team many times, 5 victories but 3 defeats, and I think I've played mostly against easier opponents, so it wasn't that challenging. It's more like frustrating because I've only got these players, these type of players, so that's it. This team isn't that good. If you lose some characters, you will lose the momentum, the pressure, mostly if you lose the Occultist. Then you will lose the pressure because only Helion can make great damage. For me, 2 out of 5, kinda bad team. The song that I've used here is by Portuguese heavy metal band Attic Demons, and their song The Flame of Eternal Knowledge. Sages always wants to know some knowledge, and probably this is good representing for good song for the team. That's it. Next team, the Bloody Brahmi. No idea who created this team. Again, it was took from tournament videos by Mike Field. It was shot in the
draft of some player, but without name, and I couldn't found the origin, so I have no idea who created this team, but it was put here. I've played this team 5 times. I've 5 times won and never lost any match. If you look closely, you have 3 healers. You have 3 healers, 2 stunners, also 3 characters that can make great DOT, and all characters can make stress. So you can make great stress to the opponent, great pressure. Healing isn't that problem, or the disruption isn't that problem. Just simply use some skills with Jester or moved with Flagellant if it's necessary, and you should be fine. I had no problems against opponents, but if I remember correctly, and for the score, I've played only against easier opponents, so there wasn't any challenge. And maybe if I at least faced one harder opponent, the score will be different. Right now, because of perfect score and some possibilities, it's kinda mid. It could be better, but I can't tell. Maybe next time, probably. The song that I've used here is by American heavy metal band Manowar, and the song is called Blood of My Enemies. Well, after Bloody Brummy, probably enemies will be laying in their blood. So that's it. Next team, the Marine Clique by Red Hook. Another Jester team. Well, and this team, I had some issues with this team. Look, you have 2 dead blowers, 2 healers that can heal, and that's it. And 2 guardians, and that's it. And Mark Synergy you have as the last. So probably this disruption, use mark skill, probably make some damage with Antiquarian and quick finale. It's possible, but is it worth it? I've tried this type of strategy few times. Sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't, so you just need a luck. It's good to play this team as mixed damage plus DOT or mixed damage plus stress. You can make the pressure with those strategies, but otherwise it's really risky, because Antiquarian can be pulled to the front line, and Bounty Hunter in first position is useless mostly. So I played this team, 5 victories, 5 defeats. Sometimes you have chances to beat harder opponents, but you need the luck. And this is really weird Jester team. So some matches I enjoyed the play, and some matches were really painful for me. This was kinda mid, honestly. It could be much better. The song that I've used here is by American indie rock band Modest Mouse, and the song is called Wicked Campaign. First thing first, the wiki calls it this team as referencing some clicking on the mouse, and I was thinking about the song that used here for using here, but I couldn't remember or known any band or songs that are singing about mouses or mices, rats, and anything else, but I was relying on internet. I've just wrote on the search bar something about mouses, some mouse song, and first result was this band, Modest Mouse. I've never heard them, but sounds kinda good actually for me. And the song that I used, Wicked Campaign, the whole challenge that I played or that I made is one big Wicked campaign, honestly. So that's it. Let's continue. Next team, Uncontrolled Field by Red Hook. And this team, I firstly thought it would be great to play because you can make some pressure, mark synergy, death blowers, debuff synergy, but none of this worked. Highwayman on first position, so that means point blank shot as opener. You have 3 disruptors, 3 death blowers, and 3 healers, but RNG slot machine, low range healing, and self healer. So every skill or every advantage that you have only limited, or it's low ranged. So, and Plague Doctor and Occultist are weakest characters here. They will be always targeted as first. And if you will face some stress teams with reducing accuracy, you have no characters to buff the accuracy unless Plague Doctors with Emboldening Vapors and Highwayman with Vendetta, and Hellion with Adrenaline Rush, but that's self-healing and it's very valuable in dire situations. So you have more disadvantages than advantages. So if you are playing against unexperienced players or bots, you have great chances to win. But if you will face the experienced players or hard opponents, you will have the hard time to win the match with this team because of fragility, disruptionness, and accuracy, etc. It's very hard to play. 5 victories, 3 defeats. So for me, this team isn't that great. 2 out of 5. The song that I've used here is by American groove metal band Five Finger Death Punch, and the song called Wash It All Away. Well, uncontrolled fields, that means probably again, that's probably people that are like barbarians or blunts, just thugs or something like that, and they should be washed away or something like that. I thought it would be great reference. So that's it. And also that song is very good. Last 10 teams and we'll call it today. Next team, Crit Squad. No idea who created this team. Again, it was took from the tournament videos by Mike Field from Unknown Draft. No idea who was the team owner, but it's what it is. So, if you look closely, it's a Mark team. All characters can make Mark synergy. You have 3 healers, 3 dead blowers, and
probably that's it. No, and 3 disruptors. So you have great advantages and possibilities to play. If you are playing Mark team, like the Mark strategy, you will never lose the match. But if you will try different strategies, full stress, mixed damage plus DOT, mixed damage plus stress, you will little struggle with this team. Occultist and Arbalest are the main problem here. They are easy target for Mark teams or disruption teams, so let's prevent them with Houndmaster or someone, or with, for example, uppercut with on Bounty Hunter to daze someone. It's possible to prevent the death blows. I've played this team many times, 6 victories. I think one victory was, or one match was tactical desync, but I was on winning side. I think, can't be sure, but 6 victories, but 3 defeats. Even harder, you have even chance against harder opponents, but if you are playing different strategy than Mark team, you will struggle. For me, playing this was kinda made. It could be better. Maybe the position between Houndmaster and Occultist is something different. Maybe it depends on that. The song that I've used for this team is by American heavy metal band Dokken, and their song Kiss of Death. Well, crit squad can make great damage, and if you put some characters on Death's Door, probably it's Kiss of Death by those characters to them. So I thought it was great song for this team. Next team, Hit Squad by Red Hook. Another Mark teams. Another Mark team, but a little different. You have Highwayman on first position, and all characters can use the Mark synergy. You have also 3 healers and 3 disruptors. So it looks like the previous team that I talked, but right now you have the great advantage at its Highwayman on first position. He can make great damage from the start. And you can make easy the pressure thanks to the Mark synergy and using the stance or DOT attack with Houndmaster. It's much reliable than previous team, the Crit Squad. For me, I was playing some different strategies. Mark team, obviously, full stress, mixed damage plus DOT. I think even no, full DOT you can't play here. Arbast can apply the DOT, but mixed damage plus DOT, full stress, finishers. I think I've played. All is possible. Even against harder opponents, you can win the match. 5 victories, 2 losses. Not bad team. Really not bad team. You should try them too. For me, 4 out of 5, very nice team. The song that I've used here is by American heavy metal band Manowar, and the song is called Hail and Kill. Well, Hit Squad, I think it's not needed to describe the song for this team. It's obvious. Just if you will face the Hit Squad, you will probably hail and they will kill you.
That's it. Next team, The Blockade by Red Hook. And this team is actually nice. I was firstly surprised how could we play this team, and even Highwayman in first position. It's good to have him here because of great damage output. So mark synergy between Occultist, Bounty Hunter and Highwayman, free healers, free dead blowers, also free disruptors and great damage output. Also you can make even the stress output nice. It's possible to easily kill some opponent's character in first two rounds. I had even problems against harder opponents, 5 victories, only 1 losses. Very nice team to play. Sure, if you will face the mark teams, the Occultist is the main target, but you can save him somehow with his healing or Crusader's healing. Not bad team. For me, 4 out of 5. You should try them too. The song that I've used here is by Swiss heavy metal band Christian Kalias Steel Eternal, and the song called Through the Blockade. Honestly, I've never heard about this band, never heard this song, never known a song about some blockades or never heard about blockades, but after searching in the internet, I found this track, listened it, and I like it. It's very powerful, very nice, and I think it's representing the team's name correctly. That's it. Next team, the Iron Fist by Red Hook. This team. Okay, you have 2 stunners, 3 healers, and 2 disruptors. That's it. You can make some damage, some stress, but it's not that great. The pressure is low because Man-at-Arms and Vestal. You need some other characters to make DOT or other damage. So that's it. 5 victories, 2 losses. Not great, but also not bad. For me, 2 out of 5. It could be much better if we change Man-at-Arms to other character. The song that I've used here is by German pirate metal band Running Wild, and song called Raise Your Fist. Well, Iron Fist, Raise Your Fist, similarity with fists. That's it. Next team, On Your Mark by Red Hook. Another mark team, very nice. All characters can have mark synergy. You have 2 healers, 3 dead blowers, and 2 disruptors. Easy to play, no problems against other opponents. I think I've played few strategies, full stress, mixed damage push stress, mark team, and it's possible. But I've played only 5 matches, 5 victories and 0 losses, but only against easier opponents, but no harder opponents in the queue. So for me, it was kinda made. I think if I faced the harder opponents, the score will be different. But it's not that. It's not bad team against the unexperienced players. The song that I've used here is by German hard rock composer and rocker Axel Rudi Pell, and the song is called Only the Songs Will Survive. Let's be honest, if you are marked somehow, or if you mark someone, that only the strong will survive. That's it. for Mark team, it's very nice song. Next team, observational study by Red Hook. Another team with Abomination and Antiquarian on the front line. All characters can heal, make great DOT, great stress. You have also 3 disruptors, and that's it. And also everyone can make AoE damage. Not a bad team, but against based Mark teams, it's not good because those 2 characters, Plague Doctor and Occultist, are easy to pick and easy to take. I've played this team few times, 5 victories, 2 losses. You can play different strategies, it's possible, but against harder opponents you don't have much chances. So for me, because of luck and probably the matches against unexperienced players, this was kinda made. The song that I've used here is by American hard rock band Kiss, and the song is called Sure Know Something. Well, if you are studying some studies, that you should probably know something about that. Like me, when I'm talking about those teams and these teams, I knew something about them. So observational study, sure know something. It's probably a good reference. Next team, Light Up the Night by Chaos Kid. A really great team, I like it. Great powerful synergy with Plague Doctor and Flagellant. You have 2 Riposters, 2 healers. Also, all characters can make AoE damage or stress. The main problem here is the Plague Doctor. She is the weakest character here. If she dies, you will probably lose the momentum, but even with lost character you can still win the match. 5 victories, only 1 defeat. Harder opponents are not that hard. It's possible to beat them, but you just need luck. And you have Man-at-Arms, just buff the team's accuracy and you should be fine. For me, very nice team, lots of possibilities to play, many strategies, 4 or 5, very nice team. For the song that I've used here is by American rock opera band The Proto-Man, and the song is Light Up the Night. Same as the team's name. After creating this, after playing this team and updating the last part of the team's list, I found the Chaos Kid, the team owner, mentioned the team's name is already referencing to a song or the track from the video game Ultra Kill, and I found it later when everything was finished, so that was on my bad. I should found it sooner. That's it, but still it's a very good team. Next team, Glory Seekers by Red Hook, and this team is something in middle. 3 death blowers, 3 healers, 3 healers, and probably that's it. All characters can make AoE damage, AoE stress. What's nice, you have mark synergy between Occultist and Grave Robber, so some great damage you can make, but it's better to stick with DOT strategies or stress strategies. I've played few matches, 5 victories, 2 losses. The team is quite fragile because of Antiquarian and Occultist. The Grave Robber could be stunned if there's Abomination or Crusader or Vestal, but with dodge trinkets she could dodge those attacks. So the main problem here is Occultist and Antiquarian. If they are pulled to the front line, it's hard to move back unless the Antiquarian will take cover. For me, playing this was kinda nice, but I know it could be much better if we change some characters for different. For now, playing this was kinda late. The song that I've used here is by American hard rock band Bon Jovi, and the song is called Blaze of Glory. Well, glory seekers, they're seeking glory, so after that Blaze of Glory, I'm kinda referencing to the word glory, and also the song is very nice. That's it. Next team, the London Residents by Fake Carpet Cleaner. This team is something, because if we look closely, you have 2 healers, all 3 death blowers, and 2 disruptors. And the main gimmick of this team is all characters must use only knife abilities. So that means Sacrificial Stab, Dirk Stab, Wicked Slice or Open Vein, and Nervous Stab. No other skills. And I've saw the original video of Fake Carpet Cleaner that he played his team with against the harder opponents, and he was successful. I've tried it too, but I was also successful, but it's really hard to play it. It's really hard to play because only knife abilities. So no fast string vapors, no point blank shot if you are in the first position, or vendetta. I think no harvest. Finale is, I think, possible, but only Dirk Step is meant to be here. So you are limited, your healing is limited, your accuracy is kinda limited, and yeah, that's it. That's probably it. If you omit this limit, the knife abilities, the team is not powerful, but it's very unusual. Have Occultist on the first position, and also I forgot you can with only knife abilities you can use the Duelist Advance, so at least Highwayman can defend the team somehow against the DOT. For me, 5 victories but 3 losses. I've tried to play every match to my advantage, but really this is really hard to play. Maybe in some meme matches it would be great to play. For me, for these showcases, it was hard to play. I'm not saying it's not fun to play, but the strategy is very bad, and if it would be possible, I would change the different characters for different. I would change different characters. That's it. For me, 2 out of 5. Fun to play, but for strategy reasons, I would never play this anymore. The song that I've used here is by British punk band The Clash, and their song London Calling. Well, London Residents, London Calling, easy easy to pick. Unfortunately, after some time, this video was partially blocked in one country, so I couldn't change it. We are almost there. Let's continue. Cruel Fates by Red Hook. This team isn't that good or bad. You have 2 disruptors, 2 death blowers, lots of DOT and stress, and also free healers. You have some advantages against some opponents, but and you have also mark synergy. So thinking about the quick finale is possible, but if it's worth it, probably not, because from the first turn you can buff the team with accuracy, with gestures. So that's firstly that's risky, and if you make some damage, probably it will be low damage or mid damage, not good for not enough for quick finale. So I shouldn't went for this strategy. You can also play this team as full stress, full DOT, full damage, but probably the main problem here is Occultist and Houndmaster. You can make some great damage, but if you lose Occultist, you will lose the healing potential, and if you lose the Houndmaster, you will lose the pressure to the opponent. I've played this team 5 times. I was victorious and 1 time I was defeated. Against unexperienced players it's good to play, but against the other characters, other players, I should use the different team than this. For me, this was kinda made to play, honestly. 3 out of 5. The song that I've used here is by Czech new metal band Škvor, in English Irvik, and the song is called in Czech Ulice, in English The Street. And this song is about homeless people, or the people that are living on the streets. And who's living on the streets, they have cruel fates, honestly. There's nothing, how to say it better, voluntary. There's nothing voluntary on the living on the streets. So there must be some cruel fate on behind that. Last team that I will talk about for today is the team number 450, and it's called Garbage Squad by Serge the Grim. And this team is not that great, but neither good. You see, you have Porcupine, you have 2 Reposters, 3 healers, lots of stress you can make, and also if you transform the Abomination to a melee beast, you can make even the great damage to the opponent. Unfortunately, the main problem here is Helion. She's not that accurate as it should be, as she should be. If you will spam regeneration with Antiquarian, it's not needed to heal. It's not needed to secure the healing. It will be always heal someone. Your team will be always healed. I've played this team many times. 5 victories, but only 1 defeat. You can play differently, full damage, full stress, full DOT, virtue team is possible, or double finisher with Helion, it's possible, or Porcupine, but you need just some luck to playing against harder opponents. I've played only against easier or maybe veterans, and it was kinda challenging, but right now the Helion team is not that great, but neither bad. It's something in middle. For me, 3 out of 5. As I said, something in middle. And the song that I've used for this team is by American alternative rock band Garbage, and the song is called Only Happen When It Rains. Well, the team is called Garbage Squad, and the music band is called Garbage, so same similarity, not intended reference that was put it in by creator, but by the team owner, but why not use it here? And I see the message by Kleptomaniac. Thank you for this message. I'm trying to not be boring, even if it's only just talking about the teams, but right now we've reached the team number 451, and for now I will call it a day. I'm kinda tired, and my throat is really dried, and I just need a rest. So next time that will be probably the last stream, last talkative stream about the last remaining 100 teams, and it will be probably much enjoyable and better than these teams. So probably that's it for today. I thank you for staying here, listen to my talking, not my good English, but I'm trying to talk to understand me, and that will be probably it. I hope that you enjoy this evening and this stream. Hope that you will come next time, and that's probably it. So thank you for staying here, see you, and have a nice night.